whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna be making it.
And good evening. Welcome now to Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I'm Frankie Castile. It is Mules Stadium, a final home game of 2024. It is pink out night. The Mules taking on the Zizzers out of West Plains. And we're going to have ourselves a great night tonight. Coming up, we're going to talk live to head coach Jeff Manning of the Poplar Bluff Mules. We've got your keys to victory. We've got your starting lineups and so much more as we get ready to bring you exciting action of Poplar Bluff Mules athletics. I am so honored to welcome in to the broadcast booth here tonight. Before I introduce you to him, let me give you a little bit of background on our commentator, our guest commentator on the night. Number one, he has been my general manager for about 2+ decades. And when I needed a good kick in the rear, he gave it to me multiple times. And when I had these crazy ideas that I wanted to stream, we wanted to be big, at first it was, we can't do it. And then that was that way for about 6 months. And then he said, prove me wrong. Here we are today. And besides all of that on the business side, a close, dear friend of mine, let me welcome in the creator of our streaming team, John Rice. And John, it is so good, my friend, to have you where you belong, right here in the booth.
It is wonderful to be here with you, Frankie. I'm telling you, you're being kind. This is your baby. You and Tereska, really, this is your brainchild, and I am so glad that you proved me wrong. I am so glad. You've just surpassed all expectations. I'm so proud of the product that you've built. It's
I tell you what,
amazing.
It's an amazing product, and I've told a lot of people that I think our product is probably the best around. And tonight, we're going to have a great night. The Mules against West Plains. Two teams are looking for a win. The Mules, by the way, are looking for their first back-to-back win all season. I think tonight we're going to get it done.
The Mules are due. They are due. I watch every week, and I tell you it's not a lack of talent by any means. They've had some tough breaks, and I just feel like tonight the ball's going to bounce their way.
It's going to indeed. So coming up tonight, West Plains against the Mules. And by the way, West Plains, they are coming in 2-2. They're being coached by Joe Wyatt. He is in his third season as the head coach with a record of 18 wins and 12 losses. The Mules, meanwhile, Coach Jeff Manning, in his first season, he is 1-4 on the year, or on his career as a head coach, 1-4 this year. Turnovers is going to be the issue tonight. Looking there at their quarterback, Isaiah Jones for West Plains. Last week threw 6 interceptions. Last week against Bolivar, losing last week. So you know West Plains are going to want to come out tonight. They're going to want to make a statement. On the other end, Mules getting a 1-point win over in Sykeston on a missed extra point. So you know the Mules are going to be ready to go tonight when the ball goes in the air in less than 37 minutes from right now. Go ahead.
Man, Frankie, I'm just sitting here going through all these stats. This is the part of this that just amazes me is you have got 16 machines going. Tim's over there with 35 machines. You've got a stack that looks like a phone book of information in front of you, and how you disseminate all of this is just mind-boggling. It's amazing.
Takes me about a full week, but here's the kicker, though. After we get through tonight's football game, Tim and I got to get to the college on Monday. We've got 7 OFC baseball games coming up.
Yeah.
We get one day off. We got a football game a week from tonight, and then something very special coming up a week from Saturday. We'll have much more on that, but it is our busy season, no doubt.
And the OFC tournament is always a high point of the year. I love that the players love it that you're there, and the coverage is so good. So I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to it indeed. So what we're going to do is, coming up next, we're going to be talking live to the head coach here of Poplar Bluff, Coach Jeff Manning. We're going to get his thoughts coming up on this upcoming matchup. And by the way, they were waving at us a moment ago. We're going to have some great officials here tonight for this contest. We'll be introducing you to the officials, but just so you know, I know that Ben Godwin, also Jim Vaughn, Chris Russian, and crew are going to be here tonight. So not only are we going to see some great athletes, a great officiating crew as well tonight. So make sure, sit back and relax. This is football weather. By the way, John, next week starting on Monday, high temperatures in the low 60s, overnight lows, upper 30s. Does it get much better?
Oh, that's fall weather. It's being in a bow stand weather, right?
It really is. I'm glad you're bow staying right now. Don't go anywhere. We've got much more coming up. Tim, let's take a 3-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to talk live to head coach Jeff Mannon of the Poplar Bluff Mules. It is our coach's interview on the way in 3 minutes on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme and all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
Baldwin Toyota presents the benefits of owning a Toyota. Fuel efficiency. Toyota pioneered hybrid technology combining gasoline and electric power for optimal fuel economy. Reliability. Toyota vehicles are known for their durability and longevity, reducing the risk of costly repairs. A strong resale value. Toyota owners are more likely to fetch a higher price compared to similar models from other brands. Experience these benefits and more firsthand at Baldwin Toyota.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request, 573-785-7811.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties Mozark Realty, our clients come first. Our team of full-time agents go the extra mile to make sure you are satisfied. At a glance, we are outdoorsmen, but if you dig deeper, you will find real estate experts ready to help you write the next chapter of your life. Contact any of the full-time agents of Mozark Realty at 712-2252 or online at mozark.com.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
We know that having a strong defense is key to winning any game, and that's why you need Edmondson and Holt, attorneys at law, by your side. Just like the Mules face challenges with grit and determination, Edmondson and Holt will handle your legal matters with that same drive and commitment. From complex cases to straightforward advice, Edmondson and Holt is the strong local defense you need. For a free consultation, call Edmondson and Holt at 573-785-0127.
We're back live on the pregame show. Time now for our coach's interview. It's all being brought to you by Mossy Oak Properties, the world's biggest outdoor brand. Call them today at 573-712-2252 or go online to mozark.com. All right, Coach, so here we are. We are back at home. It's hard to believe it is our final home game of 2024 regular season. The Mules tonight are going to take on the West Plains Zizzers. Give me your first thoughts on West Plains, and how was your week of practice?
West Plains, pretty tough physical team. They got a pretty good quarterback, like slinging around, but they're really good at getting under the center and running the ball pretty good. Coach Wyatt's done a pretty good job over there. He has them run a whole bunch of formations with about the same 3 or 4 plays. But no, week of practice was good, Frankie. We still been focusing on fundamentals and just trying to get a little better every day. So.
I'm glad you went into West Plains and their quarterback. One thing that I can see on film, I can see on paper, is they turned the football over quite a bit so far this year. Their quarterback, Isaiah Jones, 14 interceptions, 6 of those coming last week.
Yeah, they love to chunk the ball downfield a lot. He goes for big shot plays and big crossing plays across the middle. We're just going to try to make them dink and dunk a little bit and take away the deep ball and see what happens tonight.
So by looking at them on game film, one thing I really can't put my finger on, if you could compare West Plains to any team that we have played so far this season, who would that be?
They're kind of like Chaminade, I'd say. They're pretty big up front, and they got a few skilled kids that can get up and go. It's probably one of the better quarterbacks we've seen, even though he kind of forces the ball a little bit. He just steady rips it everywhere he goes. So, yeah, I think they're going to be a pretty athletic team that's pretty tough, so we'll see.
Let's get into last week for just a minute. Obviously, the Mules got a win. Not what we thought was going to happen, but I thought, Coach, when it mattered the most, our defense did step up, but our offense in that last drive did what they needed to do to get that win last week.
Yeah, we played a really good first half. I think offense scored all but once or twice when they touched the ball in the first half. And then defense played lights out except for 2 trick plays that kind of got us in the game. And, we addressed all that at halftime. We came out at halftime and, Sykes got to moving the ball on us and getting 3 yards a pop and going for it on 4th down. We just couldn't get off the field. So they had 2 drives over, I think, 8 minutes long on both of them. So our offense only touched the ball twice in the second half. And, we should have performed probably a little bit better, but I'm still excited that the kids gritted it out and got the win on that. So
I'll tell you who I'm excited about from last week, Coach, and that is number 20, Colt Clifford. I thought he had a great game for you all the way around. This kid, only a sophomore, grew up before our eyes last week.
Yeah, Colt's one of those great kids that he'll do anything you ask for him. We've been kind of teasing him a little bit because I think he's dropped his last 5 passes before this last game, and his first pass that he actually caught was an interception. So I told him it was about time you start catching those. But no, he's a great kid. So.
Absolutely. And now that it is week 7, I want to get into the standings on our district. Obviously, last week's win, we needed 13 points or more to really kind of advance. Right now, still sitting in the 7th spot. Is there still time for us to move north in our district?
Yeah, Frankie, I think if we still went out, there's a chance we could end up to 4 or 5 seeds. So it just kind of depends on how these next couple games, these next 3 games play out and how everybody else plays up north. So we'll see how it goes.
Tonight being our last regular season game at home, it is pink out night. Obviously, the fans are going to come out. I believe going to be a big night. What are you looking for from your team, especially early in this football game?
Fundamentals. We just we want to make sure we execute and do what our job is, and then go from there. So as long as the kids fly around, hustle, and we do everything together as a team, I think we'll be okay.
I always sit up here and I always try to guess what you're going to do. So I'm going to ask you this first time all season. Let's say Poplar Bluff wins the toss coming up here in a few minutes. Are we going to kick off, or are we going to get the ball first?
Oh, I always believe in deferring, Frankie. Unless it's a real windy day or something like that, I'm going to defer and have choice in the second half.
So that's good. It takes away the guessing game out of it coming up here later on tonight. So in your mind, let's talk about injuries. And here we are in week 7. Are we kind of banged up at certain spots, or are we getting better as every passing week goes?
We're about the same as what we've been. We had a few injuries early in the season, and I think other than that, we've been pretty even keel. I mean, other than bumps and bruises and things like that. So
tonight, in your mind, to beat a West Plains team, and let's be honest, they play a lot of Springfield area schools. This would be a big win for us. If the Mules can pull this out and get to 1 game under 500,
In your mind, what's it going to come down to?
Stopping the small run and keeping the big pass play away on defense, and offensively just moving the ball and scoring about every time we have possession. So, other than that, I think we'll be good to go, Frankie.
All right, Coach, best of luck to you. Go get them, and we'll see you guys coming up afterwards.
All right, thank you, Frankie.
You betcha. Head coach Jeff Manning joining us live here tonight. It is Mules, it is West Plains, it is our Pink Out night. We still have your starting lineups, your keys to victory kickoff on the way at the top of the hour. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
All right, so we are back here live in Poplar Bluff. We want to say a big thank you again to head coach Jeff Manning for letting us talk to him, having access to him and his team once again tonight. Going to be a great night for high school football. We're about to see our Show Me Marching Band. They're going to be on screen in just a few minutes, and they're going to be performing our national anthem. So while we have a few minutes here, while we've got back to our video stream, make sure and hit that share button for us. Let us know where you're watching tonight. We're going to have a great night for sure. We're going to be giving away multiple things here tonight. We've got several trivia questions, even a bonus question tonight. Besides all of that, we're also going to be giving away this gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. It is worth $250, courtesy of John Rice. No, I'm kidding around with that. Tell you what, John, you'd sit out here, and for you and I, this is a long time coming. So here we go tonight as we see one of the best marching bands in all the state of Missouri are going to be performing our national anthem. It gives you goosebumps just looking out and seeing these kids, how hard they have worked, and it is almost go time.
Almost go time. I'm anxious.
I am ready to go tonight as well. By the way, opening kickoff coming up as we're going to see temperatures. When we got here, it was 80 degrees, already 72. And by the time this game ends later on tonight, should be down into the mid-60s. I remember back in week one, we had that heat wave going on. It was just brutally hot. And now it is back to being football weather. I can't wait for that ball to go in the air here in a mere matter of moments. And besides this ball game coming up tonight, there is a lot of other great games going on around Southeast Missouri. Let's take a look now at some of these games. Big one going on in Farmington. It is Cape Central at Farmington. Also, Caruthersville taking on Hayti. Charleston takes on Scott City. The Dexter Bearcats, by the way, state-ranked Dexter Bearcats. They are on the road tonight at Kennett. East Prairie also taking on Kelly. Father Tolton on the road. They'll be at Portageville coming up tonight. Jackson at Sykeston. Also, Malden at New Madrid County Central, and West Plains taking on the Mules. Looking at the district seeding right now, the Mules are still at number 7. We are 2-4 on the season. By the way, the Mules, with that big win last week, still not able to climb out of the cellar. And John, according to what we were told by the head coach, if we can figure out a way to win the next 3 out of 4 ball games for Poplar Bluff, or make that 2 out of 3, I guess, for Poplar Bluff, the Mules could very well be in a position to maybe host a playoff game in Week 10. but we've got to take care of business here tonight against a very good West Plains team.
It'd be fantastic if they can do that. And yeah, it's like you say, it all starts with this game.
It really does, and I know David Hadley's going to keep me up to date on that Cape Central Farmington game. That one is big. Even though the Mules have lost to both Farmington and Cape Central, we do care about that game for sure, and we're going to be watching that score very closely tonight. And now we are watching our Pom Squad and cheerleaders coming out onto the 50-yard line. We're about to be also going to be introducing, I believe it is Rivalry Week. And with that being said, I believe there is Ron with Academy Sports and Outdoors. He is going to be presenting the game ball coming up tonight. We also have our youth football. They're going to be running out of the tunnel with our Mules football team. And if you're looking on the video right now, you can see Ron with Academy Sports and Outdoors.
We want to thank Academy Sports and Outdoors for sponsoring Poplar Bluff Mules Rivalry Week. Academy Sports and Outdoors is your one-stop shop for everything you need to have.
So Ron is presenting the game ball tonight to the Mules Pom Squad to get ready for this exciting matchup here tonight between Poplar Bluff and the West Plains Zizzers. And there is the remainder of our schedule there on the screen. I thought for a second Tim cropped out the wrong schedule just seeing 2 games left, but I got to tell you, the season has gone by way too fast, John.
It's flown. I just can't believe we're already at this point. Seems like just yesterday it was 130 degrees in the first
felt like. It felt like 130 degrees here tonight, that is for sure. So here's how this is going to work tonight. If you want to take part and if you want to be in a drawing tonight for that gift card of $250, make sure and hit that share button for us. We want to hear from you, and especially with John being in the booth, we want our numbers to be just through the roof. I want you to come back. By the way, nice shirt, by the way, John.
Yeah, well, thank you. You're responsible.
I'm responsible for that shirt. One thing, I gotta tell the truth. One thing that you and I forgot, though, and Tim did too. I'll bust him out as well. We forgot tonight's
pink out. Yeah.
We forgot it's pink out.
I know.
Night.
My daughter comes over and tells me, "Where's your pink?"
Yep.
Yeah. So
I'm in the same boat. I had every intention today to grab the pink shirt, but I had forgot. Miranda Smith is tuning in. She is watching from Corning, Arkansas. Glad to have you alongside. Miss Chappelle is tuning in. Mary Faust is tuning in. Love you, Mary. Glad you're tuning in as well. I know David Hadley is tuning in. Hadley is giving us his version of Keys to Victory. Check this out. When we're in the driver's seat, we got to keep the foot on the gas pedal, finish drives, but most importantly, stop that run. Pretty good keys to the game there by David Hadley.
Pretty good, and yeah, just own the ball. Keep the ball on offense. Give your defense a break.
Last week, the Mules, especially in that second half, Sykeston able to run the football very effectively, essentially keeping the Mules only to 2 offensive possessions the entire second half. That second possession, by the way, the Mules had wound up being the most important possession because we were able to essentially run the clock out. Mules getting a 1-point win last week in Sykeston. Stacy Rommel tuning in as well, and Teresa Steffen also tuning in as well. She says, let's go Mules. We're going to go down field side here in just a minute. You see that awesome camera there that Tim's got set up on the home side. Let's pause now. We're all going to rise for our national anthem, and then we'll come back and we will have our keys to victory. Right now, the junior ROTC is walking the flag down the track, and as soon as they begin with the national anthem, we'll take you down field side. Let's pause now for our national anthem by the Show Me Marching Band.
It's Poplar Bluff High School Junior ROTC. Led by Cadet Captain Brooklyn Joyner, Cadet Staff Sergeant Maria Mays, Cadet Captain Megan Pop, Cadet Captain Cohen Ashcroft, and Cadet First Sergeant Matthew Holliday.
outstanding job by our Show Me Marching Band. They always do a phenomenal job. And first off, John, what about that new crowd mic we've got here this year? Is that not unbelievable?
I love it. It just sounds so good. And I listen from home every game, and I'm just amazed at what it sounds like compared to what we used to have.
Can I be honest with you about something? I'm glad to have you in the press box. I think I'd much rather hang out with Becky Rice, though, to be honest with you. She will keep us in line, let me tell you.
It could be arranged.
It could be arranged, indeed. By the way, Lee Wallace is tuning in from Evansville, Indiana, and I'm becoming quite fond of this lady, Mary Russian, tuning in. Glad to have you alongside, Miss Mary. Do me a favor, keep Ken Hosler in check. He needs some supervision from time to time.
He definitely needs supervision.
He definitely does need supervision, no doubt about that. So glad to have everybody alongside. By the way, we did this last night during that huge rally we had for our national anthem. Tuning in tonight, let's see some of those American flag emojis. Man, last night they flooded our chat with those. It was awesome to see. We're going to see the starters, or I should say the captains, coming up in just a minute. And then here is our fight song from the Show Me Marching Band. Tim O'Neill, he is tuning in tonight. Glad to have you alongside Tim. Of course, that is Chase O'Neill's dad, who is tuning in tonight via the stream. And of course, it is Pink Out Night. We forgot our pink, so don't hold that against us. But I still say the Mules have a great chance here tonight to doing some good things on offense, John, and possibly coming out tonight with the first back-to-back win of 2024.
That would be awesome. And I tell you, when you think Friday Night Lights, tonight is what you think of. It's nice and cool outside. The band's doing a great job. It looks like a pretty even matchup on paper as far as the teams go. And the Mules are due.
They are due indeed. Last week, a big win. Tonight, we'll see if the Mules can follow suit. Let's talk about West Plains a little bit here. And their quarterback, Isaiah Jones, 86 of 171, 1,028 yards. He loves to pass, 8 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, 6 of those, by the way, coming last week. His quarterback rating is 50.5 on the ground. They've got that 1-2 combo. They've got Jackson Taylor and Remy Wilson. Wilson already 10 touchdown carries on the year. He is averaging 6 yards a carry. And then Jackson Taylor, he is averaging nearly 16 yards a carry. 10 carries, 157 yards through the air. Jacob Moore, he is one of their best receivers. He is averaging 17 yards per carry, or I should say per play. And then Rhett Erickson, he is averaging 18 yards a play with 3 touchdowns, 8 touchdown passes by Isaiah Jones. Looking over at the Mule side, Jay Edmondson, what a season this young man has had. On paper, they are very much equal. He has got 8 touchdown carries, 4 of them coming a week ago. He is averaging 7 yards a carry. Devin Ferguson averaging 5 yards, and Caden Jenkins, he is averaging nearly 8 yards per play. Through the air, though, that is where the Mules have had some issues. They are finding themselves. Dylan Hall, Hunter Clifford, Spencer Nunn, those guys have carried quite a load so far through the air. And Edmondson, 3 touchdown passes on the year. He's got 6 interceptions. His quarterback rating is 62.9. So those are just a few stats here tonight. And coming up, we're going to be bringing you the Mules as they walk out of Maximus tonight one final time for 2024. And this time around, John, we are going to have the Mules youth coming out with them as well from the Youth Football League. They'll be running out to see what it's like. What a moment for Coach Jefferson and those youngsters on the field here in just a few minutes.
I'm excited, and you know, you were talking about Edmondson a minute ago, but one of the things that, you know, he's a dangerous guy when he's got the ball in his hands and he's running. I mean, he can run the ball just as well as he can pass it. So, you know, sometimes that comes in handy. You get a broken play and you need to make something out of nothing. He can do it.
You know, last week in Sykeston, when it mattered the most for Poplar Bluff, he was able to do just that on that final drive. He was able to really do some good things on third down conversions and keep the drive going. Poplar Bluff did not score a single point in that second half, but when it came down to it, the Mules were able to really thrive on third down conversions. Last week, they were 3 out of 6. Meanwhile, Sykeston 6 of 13. Tim, if you don't mind, let's put that camera there on Maximus. I see the Mules football team coming out, and I see the youngsters as well. They're going to be out there with them. Here we go. Connor Stevens, he's got the breast cancer awareness flag out there. Jay Edmondson holding Old Glory, and Hunter Clifford is holding our Mules Pride flag. So there's the flags and there's the players. I see the youngsters now coming out. You're going to hear the fans erupting as soon as you'll see the pink smoke coming out of Maximus. And that means it is time. West Plains walking out now onto the field and carrying Old Glory for the West Plains Zizzers. It's Maddox Hawkins, a 6'1 senior. Let's dip in here. There's the pink smoke.
Let's get on our feet and let's start making some noise for your Poplar Bluff Mules and the future Mules.
And the future Mules, here they come. Connor Stevens, Jay Edmondson, Hunter Clifford, all leading the charge. And there are the youngsters to follow behind our Mules varsity. I tell you what, man, it's been great to watch these youngsters in the youth season. They're going right to Coach Jefferson. There is some great talent, and you can see them huddling up right there next to Coach Jefferson. The future is bright for Poplar Bluff. As you see that, John, what do you think about first?
Just memories.
Just memories. You were a young lad one time ago.
I was a young mule once myself, and it brings back a lot of memories.
It's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. And in case you're wondering, John, yes, I've got the green drink on ice. It'll come out in the second half.
Good.
It's not a football game without the green drink.
Keep the pipes going.
Keep the pipes going. So tonight, let's talk about the offensive lineup here for the Mules while we have just a moment. Let's talk about the Mules wideout package here tonight. We're going to see Dylan Hall, Logan Slack out there as wide receiver. Also Hunter Clifford, the tight end, Colt Clifford. Let's talk about the offensive line because nothing starts without the offensive line. At left tackle, number 71, Kyler Wilson. Left guard at Chase O'Neal. The center tonight is Cade Bussey. Our right guard is Lincoln Warren, and the right tackle, Carson Dickin. By the way, the running back here tonight, Devin Ferguson, and our quarterback, it is Jay Edmondson, a 6'1" senior, weighs about 178. By the way, he has gained about maybe 15 pounds of pure muscle from last season to this year. The way he runs, the way he throws, he looks every bit of 178. Very lean, but more importantly, very fast when he is on the move. We see Hunter Clifford down there on the 10-yard line. Love what he does. Drops to a knee, says a prayer right before each kickoff, and that is a refreshing sight to see as well. Stacy Rommel tuning in tonight. Also, Kurt Fouts is tuning in. Love to have everybody who is watching alongside. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We're about to meet our captains on both sides of the football. There is the Mules youngsters going out back underneath Maximus. In a few short years, some of those youngsters, they're going to be suiting up, John. They'll be out here doing the real thing.
They'll be out here, watching. We'll be watching them.
Question is, you were a Mule back in your prime. You were a QB.
Yeah.
If you're Jay Edmondson right now, you've won 2 games all year, your senior season, how important on your final home game, what's going through your mind as a quarterback? How desperately do you want this win tonight?
You want it, it's everything. So you want to go out on a win here at home, and the Mules are capable of this. They just have to not make the mistakes and control the ball, and which they can do. They've shown they can do that.
So are there any nerves as a quarterback whenever you're going into your final home game?
Every game.
Could be your final home game.
Every game.
Every game. So obviously nerves play a big role. So what do you do to calm those nerves down, especially in the first couple of minutes here of the football game?
Listen, if you know, tell me, because I never figured it out. So I didn't unlock that door.
So if you don't mind, while we wait for our captains to come out, let me reintroduce who I've got beside me for a new audience here tonight. Some people are asking who you are.
Okay.
So let me just tell you, David, this guy that's talking to my left, he was the man that gave us the green light to start video streaming football games for you to watch at home. He is our former general manager of River Radio, John Rice. And he has been a big mentor of mine for a long time, and I'm just grateful that Tim and I have the opportunity to be here. John Rice is a big reason why we are doing what we are doing this season. So, John, I'm so glad you're with us, and it's going to be a great night for high school football. I got a feeling by third quarter you might lose your voice.
Well, hey, I hope I do.
I think the Mules are going to score tonight.
I hope I do. I hope I'm yelling that much. And what you said, Frankie, I mean, honestly, it's my honor to be here and to have been able to work at the radio stations for 31 years and now come back and do this. People are probably saying, well, gosh, it's 31 years. Why didn't you do this sooner? But after tonight, they'll know why, and they'll know why I'll never do it again.
No, I don't think that at all. We're going to be meeting our captains here in just a moment. The Mules are wearing their maroon jerseys with the white trim, their maroon helmets. West Plains are wearing their white away jerseys with the red pants and the white and red helmets. By the way, guess who else is tuning in tonight? Big fan of yours, John.
Who is that?
I talk about her every week, Grandma Jackie on W Highway.
Hello there, Grandma Jackie.
If I know her like I
so
think I do,
listening.
she's got a bag of treats in her lap, and every time we score a touchdown, Misty is the beneficiary of those treats.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Yeah.
No doubt about that. So here we go now. The captains are going to be like this for West Plains. Number 3, Remy Wilson, a 5'6" senior. Also the quarterback here tonight, number 9, Isaiah Jones, a 6'4" senior. Number 41 for the Zizzers, Alex Judd, a 6'1" senior. And number 71, Peyton Reynolds, a 6'2" senior. For the Mules, it'll be number 7, Jay Edmondson. Edmondson is a 6' senior. Also number 8, Connor Stevens. He is a 6' senior on the night. Also the Mules center is out there tonight, number 58. And that'll be, or I should say number 58 rather, Chase O'Neal. He is the left guard, a 6'3" senior. And Spencer Nunn wearing number 9, a 6'2" senior. Those are the captains. Andrew Jefferson tuning in. On a side note, Andrew, I tried to call you earlier, my friend. Check your text messages and get back to me when you can. I was not ignoring you this week. I apologize for missing your call. It has been a busy, busy week. By the way, Coach Manning tells me that if his team wins the toss, John, they will defer. Is that something that you guys did a lot of back in your playing days? Did you want the ball first or want your defense out there first?
As I recall, I think we took the ball first most times that we won the toss. So
we're going to see with the Mules here. Hopefully the Mules win the toss. They want their defense out there first.
Yeah.
The head official out there, one of the head officials, Chris Russian, also Ben Godwin. So here we go. And I believe the Mules are going to receive the football first. Yes, they are.
Receive, yeah.
The Mules will receive. 30-second break. We're going to come right back. It is Mules Football Friday. Week 7 is coming up in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Attention farmers. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire is running a farm special on tractor tires until the end of the year. Yes, you heard that correctly. Until the end of the year, Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire carries all the big names you know and trust. They also offer all sizes. No matter what size tractor you have, they can get you taken care of. For all of your tractor tire needs, call Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire at 573-840-5053 and ask for Shannon Bradley. That's 573-840-5053.
right, so it is 7:01 on this Friday night. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera, and our color commentator on the night, John Rice. 31 years as a general manager at River Radio. So glad to have him alongside. His first time as a broadcaster, and we are excited to have him. The kickoff coming up tonight for the Zizzers out of West Plains. It'll be Chase Larson. Back to return, it will be Colt Clifford. Devin Ferguson, week 7. Johnny boy, you ready, my friend?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Here we go. 71 degrees at game time. Week 7 is underway.
And it's
here in Poplar Bluff. And Ferguson lets it take a high bounce, and he'll take it near the 3-yard line, and that's where West Plains will wrap him up. He'll get to about the 15-yard line. It took a high bounce, and Ferguson had to grab it. And now we'll see Jay Edmondson in company for the first time on the night. Edmondson, 6-foot senior. He is 69 of 127, 3 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 54% completion rate. Mules have it 1st and 10 on the 14-yard line. Edmondson now coming up under shotgun formation, empty backfield. Now he puts a man in motion, Xavier Jones. He'll bounce outside. He breaks away from one tackle. He's going to get out to about the 16-yard line, maybe a gain of about 2 yards. And that is where the Mules will have it 2nd down and about 9. So 2nd down and 9 as the Mules, a first play from scrimmage, a run play. Not surprising, being 1st and 10, your own 14-yard line. John is just in amazement. He's looking out like...
I have to remember this is radio, and they can't see me nodding my head.
That's right. They can't see you nodding. Absolutely. 2nd down and 8. Edmondson now puts a man in motion, but he's going to pass this time. Dylan Hall.
Nice pass.
And that is Dylan Hall with the reception. That'll be a Subway 1st down. Good job.
Great catch.
Absolutely.
Great pass.
Dylan Hall gets his first catch of the ball game. It's a 14-yard catch to the Mules at 30-yard line. At Subway, it's food that fuels the Mules. It's a nice little slogan there, isn't it?
That is.
By the way, if you take a screenshot of our broadcast here tonight, once again, $2 off of your next purchase at Subway this week. Just take a screenshot of the football game, and you'll get $2 off your next purchase. Now Ferguson in motion. It's going to be a quarterback keeper this time. He does it again.
He
gets
can do
away
it.
from one tackle.
Look at him, almost a 1st down.
And he gets all the way out to the 39-yard line. He was doing it again. He took something and made it something. It
about
is
a yard short.
Yes, it is. 2nd down and 1. Edmondson on the carry.
That's what I was talking about. He's dangerous when those broken plays. He can run it out.
And there's the replay there by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We'll see many of those tonight, guaranteed. 2nd down and 1. Mules would like to have a long, sustaining drive. They're going over the top, and it goes over the head of Dylan Hall, and that'll be 3rd down and 1. So Edmondson missing his first pass on the night. 10:05 to go in the first quarter. No score. The Mules are driving. 3rd down and about 1. Mules, by the way, when it comes to 3rd down conversions on the year, 23 of 58, 40% on the season. Mules would love to get a high number here. Hunter Clifford is coming in the ball game. Spencer Nunn will take a seat for right now. He'll head over to the bench. Big play coming up here. 3rd down and 1 at 10:05 to go here in quarter number 1. Puts Ferguson in motion. He'll keep it himself.
Come on.
I don't think he's going to get there. He's going to be just shy. And now it is decision time. 4th down and less than a yard. It is 4th and about 6 inches. I would say you go for it here. What do you think? It's a gutsy call.
It's a gutsy call, but it's early, and I think they can move the ball. I really do.
So we'll see if the Mules decide. Edmondson staying out there. I don't see Hunter Clifford, the punter. So right now the Mules are going to possibly go for it. 9:30 to go first quarter. They're going to line up as if they're going to go for it. They may try to get them off sides. Play clock is down to 15. Ferguson lining up beside Here comes West Plains. They're going to go ahead and run it.
Turn the
Devin
corner.
Ferguson
Come on. There
turns
it is.
upfield, and he's got a Subway first down. No flags, and that's a gutsy call on 4th and inches all the way out to the 42-yard line, a gain of 3.
Perfect. Perfect play call.
So Ferguson able to bounce outside and get 3 yards. It's 1st and 10, another Subway first down. Edmondson shotgun formation. He's going to throw again. He's got just over the fingertips, over the head of Spencer Nunn. He had some time on that pass.
He was gone. If that would have been on the button, he would have been gone. There was nobody near him.
The defensive line of West Plains, very physical here in the early going, and they were getting to the quarterback. Logan Slack out there as a wide receiver, so is Spencer Nunn. Dylan Hall out there as a wide out. On the far side, Hunter Clifford. 2nd down and 10, and Jay flushed outside the pocket. Overthrown his receiver. 3rd down and 10.
Just off his hands.
David Hadley says he loves it when the gutsy play pays off. Absolutely. 3rd down and 10. The Mules are 1 for 1 on the night on 3rd down conversions for the season, coming in at 40%. 3rd down and 10. Mules need to pick up about 7 yards, I would think, to go for it on 4th down. Jay Edmondson, shotgun formation, empty pocket. He's going to go downfield. He's got Dylan Hall. He pops out. Hall had it for just a moment.
So close.
So now 4th down and 10. Dylan Hall went up to get the ball. He is a 5'8" senior. And now we'll see Hunter Clifford. By the way, Jackson's already scored 2 touchdowns over Sykeston. It is 14-0 the Indians, and 9:36 to go in the first quarter. Here is Hunter Clifford, a booming kick. This one is going to be caught. No, it's going to. There's a flag. We ran into him. He called for a fair catch, and the Mules, Logan Slack, ran into the receiver, and now instead of it being 1st and 10 at near the 25, it'll be more like the 35. So for the Mules, they turn it over. They get 1 first down on that last drive, a couple of first downs rather. And now because of that, it'll be a 1st down and 10 for the West Plains Zizzers, and they will have it 1st and 10. That'll be a 15-yarder. And that'll be all the way out to the 40-yard line of West Plains. So now West Plains has it 1st down and 10. We'll see Jones coming out. He is under center, Isaiah Jones. And he is going to hurry up and hand the football off.
Good job.
Mules defensive line not letting Remy Wilson go anywhere. He maybe got a yard of forward progress, and that's about it. Wilson, by the way, he is a 5'6" senior. He weighs about 185. The running back is all muscle for West Plains. We're going to get you our first trivia question coming up following the next break that we have. Another handoff to Wilson.
Good job.
This time
got
he
him
is
in the
taken
backfield.
down by Caden Jenkins of the Mules. So Remy Wilson this time is going to be marked down at the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 11. By the way, opposing teams are 44% when it comes to 3rd down conversions. Jim Hager is tuning in, as is Heather Moss. Glad to have you guys alongside. Mary has the right idea. She says, get the ball back, boys. I love it.
Get the ball back. Hello, Jim Hager.
3rd down and 11. Jones back to throw. He's got a man out in the open space, and he is not going to have a 1st down.
He did get a 1st down.
Maybe he did. 2nd effort that time.
He stayed in bounds.
Boy, that was a great job there by the receiver.
Made it by about a foot, it looks like.
It'll be Jackson Taylor, and they'll mark him down in Mules territory to the 49-yard line. Needed 11 yards on the play ends up and gets 12. Huge first down for the West Plains Zizzers. So it was the passing game at that time last week. Jones throwing 6 interceptions. So far converts on 3rd down and long. Going to be a handoff. This one goes right up the gut, and he had no problems.
I would expect West Plains to do a lot of passing. They have almost an equal number of passing yards to rushing yards so far this season.
They do. 2nd down and 5. It's a 5-yard gain on 1st down. Poplar Bluff here trying to head him 3rd down and 11. Jones comes up under center. He puts a man in motion. Now we get a whistle here, and I believe it's a false start. It is going to be a false start against the Zizzers. Looks like the right tackle there moved a little bit early. So back him up 5 yards, and now it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10.
We needed that.
2nd down and 10. The Mules defense trying to get off the field at 6:17 to go here in quarter number 1. No score. Would love to open this up to some emojis, some firecracker emojis tonight. Need a bunch of those. Mules here defense-wise, they put a man back in motion. Jones with it. He's going to drop back to throw. He's going to go deep. He's got a man there. Just over the fingertips. Woo!
That was a heck of a pass.
Jacob Moore could not bring it home, a 6'2 junior.
He was a half step behind that ball.
Yes, he was.
That was almost bad.
So Isaiah Jones, he goes for all the marbles that time, and boy, if he would have caught that in stride, it would have been 6 points.
Yeah.
Rebecca Osborne is tuning in from Puxico tonight. Glad to have you alongside. She says that she wants a touchdown for Poplar Bluff.
I'm with you.
5:55 to go here in the first quarter. No score. 3rd down. Here comes Jones again. Throws it. And this time, it's going to be a missed tackle. It'll be a 1st down. Now a flag comes in at the very end. So make that number 13, Jacob Moore this time with the reception all the way down to the 39-yard line of the Mules. But let's check the flag.
Are they saying a face mask on that?
I think it is. It's going to be added to the end of the catch.
Oh, my gosh.
So now we're going to give it on the Mules. And that's going to be a 5-yard variety. Or make that a 10-yard variety. My apologies on the penalty there. 1st and 10 on the 29-yard line. So West Plains 2 3rd down conversions back-to-back of 3rd and 10 or more. Remy this time. Wilson is going to get just beyond the 1st down marker. Not going to get a whole lot there. Maybe a couple of yards as Wilson, depending on where they spot it down.
I think I see another flag.
I didn't see the flag on the play.
He just picked it up.
It's going to be it's going to be against the Mules. It'll be a chop block on the Mules. That'll be another 1st down. So back-to-back penalties here by the Mules, and that has put West Plains in the red zone, or pretty close to it.
Pretty close to it.
Believe he's going to be just inside. Yes, he is. He's going to be all the way down to about the 12-yard line. Make that 13-yard line. Another 15-yard penalty, and that is another West Plains 1st down. 1st and 10, Susan Cunningham. She is watching from Chanute, Kansas. Hope I said that town right. Quarterback keeper Jones lunges forward. Not going to get a whole lot. He'll get out to about the 10-yard line. Quarterback keeper, he'll get about 3 yards on the carry. 2nd down and about 7 to go. Second and 7. They are very content here. Jones looks like he wants to run the football again at Poplar Bluff. Why not? You're on the 10-yard line. So far, lots of success under center. Jones now looks like he's going to pass it instead. He's got a man there. Taylor gets in, and he scores.
Touchdown.
So a passing play this time. It's 6 points to the West Plains Zizzers, and they are up 6-0 early on in this football game. The extra point coming up. Jones is the holder. Coming out for the extra point attempt is Chase Larson. It is a 6-0 game. Penalties on the opening drive hurt the Mules on that one. Kick is on the way. It is up, and it is good. It is now a 7-0 ball game. We'll step away. Mules get the ball when we come back on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Do you feel that rush of adrenaline? That's the feeling of over 100 years of Poplar Bluff football excellence. Let's make some history.
Touchdown! So the Mules give up an opening drive touchdown for Poplar Bluff, or I should say for West Plains. That drive goes 8 plays, 60 yards in 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Poplar Bluff is now down 7-0 here early on. Coming up, we've got your first question on the night. We will do that following the kickoff here by Chase Larson. Mules last time got it on a high bounce. We'll see if they've got better chances here. Here is the kickoff, high kick. This one taken by Ferguson near the 9-yard line. Ferguson gets out in front.
Good return.
And a lot better return this time.
Yeah.
Mules will have it 1st and 10 from near the 30-yard line. All right, Jay Edmondson. He has just reached 3,000 passing yards on the season. He's just got 3,000 on 14. He needed 14 yards to get it. Just got it for his career to tie the number 4 all-time Mules career passing list. Who did he tie tonight? Was it Mark Gum, Cannon Carr, Asa Wyatt, or Cameron Meisner? Let's hear from you. If you know the right answer, then go ahead and let us know in the comments section tonight. Edmondson, the big story though, just got to 3,000 career yards over the head of Dylan Hall. It goes incomplete, 2nd down and 10. If you think you know the right answer, then make sure and let us know. Paula Webb is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside Miss Webb. Tim, if you don't mind, we'll put that trivia question back on the screen here in just a moment. We want folks to be able to let us know what they think the right answer is. The winner tonight will get a free large family feast from Pizza Inn. No, John, you can't win. I'm sorry. Now, Becky Rice maybe can win, but you cannot. Edmondson back to throw in the pocket. He's going to go to Derek Burton. He gets the catch. He had to go up high for that one. That is a Subway 1st down. Subway, it is food that fuels the Mules all the way to the 39-yard line, a gain of 11. 1st down and 10 to go for the Mules. Jay Edmondson just tied the 4th all-time Mules in career passing list. We want to know, who did he just tie? If you know the answer, let us know in the comments section. Edmondson scrambles, tries to get out of trouble, and he is going to lose some yards on that.
That could have been much worse, though.
Could have been a whole lot worse. 2nd down and about 13. So Edmondson in the backfield. He is going to go backwards to the 36. 2nd down and 13 to go. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from here tonight. It is week 7 of high school football. 2:46 and counting here in the first half. Mules trail by 7. Stacy Rommel has the right idea. We need a Mules touchdown. There is a pass. It is completed, and it'll be a Subway first down. It is Colt Clifford at number 20. Big time play for the sophomore. And we
needed that.
Yes, he did.
We need that boost right now.
He was in West Plains territory to the 49, a gain of 15 yards. Heather Moss says, let's go Mules. 2:16 and counting here in the first half, or the first quarter rather. Clifford this time is in the backfield. Wildcat formation. He is our backup quarterback. He's going to keep it himself. He goes up the gut there, and he'll be brought down near the 40-yard line. It's going to be awfully close. So Clifford with the quarterback keeper.
No, they're going to mark him short of the first.
He's going to be just shy, a 9-yard gain on first down, 2nd and 1. Clifford comes off.
That was a great run.
That was a great run.
Awesome job.
Hey, Miss Chappelle is tuning in from the stands on the home side. Glad to have you alongside. Colt Clifford, what a great run by that young man. Edmondson back in. Caden Jenkins lining up beside him. 2nd and short. We're going to pass on 2nd and short. Going over to Hunter Clifford. It is a Subway first down. So Hunter Clifford this time with the catch. Boy, he's a great kid, by the way. Great attitude, works hard all the way down to the 32-yard line. The only thing I can say about Hunter Clifford, he keeps calling me sir. Makes me feel old.
He's a polite young man.
I said, listen, call me Frank or something. Don't call me sir. He's a great kid.
He's got a great set of hands, doesn't he?
He does. 32-yard line, 1st and 10, Subway first down. Mules are moving on this drive. They put Xavier Jones in motion. They give it off to him.
Oh, look at him go. Look at him go.
Tripped up inside the Baldwin Toyota red zone.
Great run.
Xavier Jones, 3rd consecutive Subway first down.
Man, when he turned upfield, it was like he had afterburners.
He is right into the 19-yard line. That is the Baldwin Toyota red zone. It's a gain of 13 yards. Now the Mules in the red zone. The Mules have got to punt it in the end zone on red zone opportunities, John. The Mules are 8 out of 12 this year, 67%.
Yeah, I hope they stay with their stats here.
By the way, if we get a touchdown, you owe us 7 push-ups on camera.
Here we
go.
I'll do it.
Edmondson, shotgun formation, empty backfield. He's going to go outside to Caden Jenkins, and Jenkins misses one. Not going to miss a second, though. Jenkins with the catch, and he may have lost a yard depending on where they spot him, and they're going to say, yep. No, he lost 2 yards.
2 yards.
He is back at the 21-yard line. Dan Elder is tuning in. Glad to have Dan on the program. He was in the studio a couple of weeks ago for Comedy Night at the Elks Lodge in Poplar Bluff. Glad to have him tuning in. So now Edmondson, 2nd down and about 12. Mules losing a couple of yards.
Come on.
End zone. Clifford,
yes!
Touchdown, Mules!
Boom!
Let's get the firework emojis going, folks. Hunter Clifford, only the 4th touchdown pass by Jay Edmondson this season, and this one goes for 21 yards.
That was a beautiful thing.
Everybody wanted a Mules touchdown. They got it. Jay Edmondson, the holder. Here comes Colt Clifford with the extra point attempt. It is the Ozark Legacy Partner extra point attempt. It is up. You better believe it. Mules have tied the ball game at 7 apiece. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents, we're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit, like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
What a drive by the Mules that time, and they end up scoring the touchdown. It goes 9 plays, 72 yards at 3 minutes and 59 seconds, and the Mules tie in this ball game. By the way, Sheldon Tyler tuning in all the way from Savannah, Georgia. He is watching us on YouTube, and he says, John, you're doing a great job. I should learn from you, he says.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not right.
So now the Mules scoring 7-7, and I tell you what, John, the Mules pull this win off. You might be on the road next week with us. You may not be able to go much farther.
Well, we'll see how this one turns out.
We'll see how this one turns out, he says. So now the Mules going to kick it off. Coach Clifford, or make that Hunter Clifford to kick off for the Mules. A booming kick downfield. This one taken near the 15-yard line. Special teams, or make that Taylor rather, is going to take it. He'll get out to around the 31-yard line. And that is where the Mules now defense will come back out. Poplar Bluff trying to get the ball here.
Need to shut them down here and get the offense back on the field.
They'll mark him down on the 32-yard line, I believe. Yes, they will.
Yeah.
First down and 10 on the 32-yard line. Right now it is 7-0 Cape Central over Farmington at the end of one quarter. We're going to have some whistles here, maybe a couple of flags as well. Or nope, going to be a timeout, I believe. Going to be a timeout called by Poplar Bluff. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge at timeout. Our broadcast here tonight brought to you by First Midwest Bank, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing. All right, John, let's switch gears for just a minute. Let's talk about our sponsors. When you were the GM back in the day, we had maybe a handful of sponsors. Now you look at the video, the radio coverage, and it's just blossomed. Did you ever think back 31 years ago you would be a part of a program where people would call us to be a part of Mules Athletics?
I grew up, I was a mule back in the Bus car days, and Bus was a legend. And he did a phenomenal job, but not to take anything away from him, but you have just taken this to such a next level. I'm just so proud of what you and Tim do.
Remember, if things go south, it's Tim's fault. If it goes north, it's my fault. It's the way it's been for many, many years between him and I. He gets a lot of grief sometimes. Jones pitches outside.
All right, come on.
What a good job by Coach Clifford. And then Bryce Dobbs to follow it up with a big hit, and then Devin Ferguson. Now that is teamwork right there at its finest.
That was game tackling.
Tried to option outside, and the Mules said, not in my house. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. We are tied at 1. We'll take a minute timeout. We'll come right back at the end of 1. We're tied at 7 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Poplar Bluff Monument Works is dedicated to care, compassion, and community. For more than 50 years and passed down through generations, Poplar Bluff Monument Works has been an important piece of our community, standing with us in our most difficult moments while we grieve the loss of a loved one. Poplar Bluff Monument Works is there to guide you through the entire process. From vision and design concepts to the expertly etched stone monument that beautifully reflects your loved one's life. Poplar Bluff Monument Works, memories carved in stone.
Russian Towing and Automotive is here to help. A cracked windshield or unexpected car trouble? Russian Towing has you covered. Since 1956, the Russian family has been dedicated to keeping our roads safe. Now Russian's Towing offers comprehensive auto repairs, on-site windshield repairs, and full windshield replacements. Whether it's a cracked windshield, an oil change, unexpected car trouble, or you need a tow, it's Russians to the rescue at 573-785-6349.
Start of the second quarter. He is John Rice. I'm Frankie Castile. Mules and the Zizzers of West Plains are tied at 7 apiece. It is second down and 12 for West Plains. Richard St. James, you're right. He said Mr. Carr was a great man, John.
Yes, sir.
So now Jones with it, shotgun formation, second and long at the passing game. Taylor with it. Taylor gets some blocking, but Spencer Nunn says you're going to go no farther.
That's not going.
That was a great move by Spencer Nunn. And now we're going to get another whistle to come in, and Poplar Bluff, it'll be third down and still going to be long for West Plains.
But West Plains, their last possession, they turned one of these into a touchdown drive. So.
Yes. So Taylor, they're going to mark him all the way to the 29, so he lost another yard. Third down and 13. West Plains have been notorious for turning these third and longs into first downs.
Yeah.
Big play coming up here for the Mules defense. Third down and 13. They put Taylor in motion. Jones back to throw. He's going to go long downfield, and what a great,
that's going to be
flag.
Interference. Oh.
A flag comes in on Colt Clifford. It is a 15-yard penalty, another one, and it turns it into automatic first down for the Zizzers.
I didn't see any infraction there, Frankie. He was all over him. That's a shame. Their feet got tangled up, and he ended on top of him.
I'm just glad it's not a first. It's not where the penalty occurred. Otherwise, it would be all the way down to 30-yard line.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead,
it's
it'll
still
be
15 yards.
Still 15 yards. That is a first down for West Plains, and they'll have it first and 10 on the 44-yard line.
Isaiah Jones has an arm.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a cannon.
He can throw it.
It's going to be a handoff to Wilson. This time, he gets into Mules territory.
That's an 8-yard pickup or 9.
I think it's going to be more like a 9-yard pickup. He kept fighting for extra yards. Wilson is going to have it, depending on where they spot him down, maybe the 48-yard line. Yes, 48-yard line.
Wilson is so fast. When he hits that, when he turns the corner, he's fast.
Ed's tuning in from Jefferson City. Glad to have you alongside, Ed. We have fans from all over watching Mules athletics. First or second down and about 2. Wilson is going to be a quarterback keeper. Buries his way through, and he'll have enough for a first down.
He got about twice what he needed.
He did indeed. Jones gets it to about the 47-yard line, or make that down to the 42-yard line. Gained 6, so a +4 on that. First down and 10. So far tonight, the Mules have 100 yards of offense. West Plains with 49. We are tied, but the West Plains Zizzers are driving. It's going to be it's going to be a keeper. He thought about handing it off, but this time the Mules say no way. Trent Anderson there.
I think that was a broken play.
It was. Devin Ferguson and Spencer Nunn all in on the tackle. They're going to give him forward progress, though.
Yeah.
They give him 2 yards of forward progress.
Yeah.
Second down and 8. Big crowd watching us tonight on Facebook and on YouTube. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from tonight. Love to hear from you.
Yeah, it's a great example of Jones. He's a big guy, and in those situations, he can run the ball.
6'4", weighs 215, and believe me, that's pure muscle on him too.
Yeah.
Jones back to throw. This time goes over the middle. He's got it this time. Oh, the ball comes loose, and I believe the Mules got it. And I believe Ferguson's on the bottom.
I think the Mules have it.
As is Spencer Nunn. Which one are they going to say he was down? I think the Mules got it. Yes, they do. Spencer Nunn with a big hit.
Well, that's big. That's big.
Spencer Nunn and Devin Ferguson, they go to the ground. Nunn comes up with it. That's a big turnover. Let's get some booms going in that comment section. That's big.
Huge.
Jacob Moore coughed it up.
They had that same momentum that they had in their last drive going, and we stopped them. And I think that's going to be what it takes to have a chance to win this game.
And they're going to have it, I believe, on the 19-yard line is where they're going to have it. Or I'm sorry, not the 19, the 23. So the Mules, Spencer Nunn, he's going to get the ball carrier. He'll be the ball carrier this time. So Nunn not going to get much as the Mules. Spencer Nunn, as he's not going to be able to get much on the play.
Lost about a yard or two.
I think so. Lost about 2 yards on the play. Second down and about 12. Boy, David Carroll absolutely right. We needed that turnover. Now the Mules
got to capitalize on it.
They got to capitalize on it.
If nothing else, just control the ball for a few minutes.
Give your defense a break. Edmondson's back to throw.
There it is.
No! It's picked off by Moore. Oh, what a hit by his own player.
His own player knocked him down.
Ran right into his own player, number 41, Alex Judd. Edmondson intercepted by a 7th time on this season. So Moore, who just coughed it up a moment ago, returns the favor with the interception.
Yeah, that's making up for it.
It'll be 1st and 10 on the 32-yard line, so we're kind of where we were a moment ago.
Yeah, this is right back to almost
It's
exactly
almost
where
exactly where we were a moment ago.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Now the officials talking to both. Our ball game here tonight brought to you by Baldwin Toyota, Ozark Legacy Partners Insurance, Mossy Oak Properties, Poplar Bluff Monument Works, Village Express, and by Pizza Inn. There is a handoff. This one, the Mules, Logan Slack is in there on the tackle. Mules not letting the running back, Wilson, get far. Alexander Larkin's in there as well to make a stop.
You know, Frankie, you talked about the sponsors, but, you know, if you're listening out there or watching, we really, really, really appreciate the sponsors. But if you can, just tell the sponsors you appreciate it. They'll appreciate it. We couldn't do it without them.
Second down and about 5. Jones going to hand it back off to Wilson. Bryce Dobbs in on the tackle, as is Colt Clifford. So once again, a Wilson getting another big push there. 3rd down and short.
That kid seems to be, you think he's down and then he's still going. He's hard to tackle.
He is.
And he's not a big guy.
He's not, down to the 23-yard line. 3rd down and about 1. 3rd and 1. Wilson, 7 carries, 20 yards on the night. Isaiah Jones at 3 carries and 12 yards. Quarterback keeper, and he is still going.
Dragging 3 players.
My goodness, at the bottom of the pile was Hunter Clifford dragging him down. That is a big-time 1st down for the quarterback.
He ran 10 yards with 3 guys on him.
He did.
Golly, he's strong.
He is inside the 15 to about the 13. That's a 10-yard gain. Maybe 12-yard line. We'll give him to the 12.
I think that is the 12. Maybe
11 yards on that last carry.
Maybe inside the 12.
Jones again, the 6'4" senior. Going to hand it off to Wilson. Wilson makes his cut, and he's going to get near the 5-yard line to about the 7. So Wilson.
This would be a good time for a turnover, Frankie.
Yes, it would. I second that. A 5-yard gain to the 7-yard line. 2nd down and about 5. They don't have to get a first down or a touchdown for a 1st down. Mules each scoring 7 points. Each team with 98 yards of offense. Jones this time gets it outside. And this time he'll be able.
Oh, he didn't make it in.
Nope. Taylor is going to get to the goal line.
He's at about 1 foot line.
So Jackson Taylor gets it all the way inside the 1. It is a 1st and goal from the 1.
Yeah, they put it on the 1, so okay.
1st and goal from the 1. Ed Norton is tuning in this evening for Poplar Bluff football.
There's an old mule.
Jones.
Hello, Eddie.
He's going to push it forward. And did he get in?
Yes.
Yes, he did. So the quarterback this time keeps it himself. A Mules turnover results in 6 points for West Plains. Believe we have an injured player on the field for the Mules. We do. Looks like Connor Stevens is who it looks like.
Did you see what happened?
I did not see what happened. The amazing athletic training staff from Ozark Total Healthcare coming out. So is Coach Mannon, as is our team chaplain, Greg Gerberto, all coming out to check on the injured player. So while we have just a moment, we wait for that to come to about. All the players taking a knee. We'll go to our trivia real fast, if Tim, you don't mind to put that up on the screen. Jay Edmondson just tied the number 4 player all time on the Mules career passing list. We want to know who that is that he tied. Was it Mark Gum? Was it Cannon Carr, Asa Wyatt, or was it Cameron Meisner? That is the question, and I can tell you, I was here for 3 of those guys getting 3,000. I wasn't there for one of them, but I was here for 3 of them.
I remember the last one.
Jason Hayes is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. Our ball game tonight being brought to you by Barker's Towing, Auto Repair, Country Road Market, Subway, Christian Automotive and Tire, Eye Care Specialist, Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions, Edmondson and Holt Attorneys at Law, Maverick Glass, Senator Jason Bean, and Ozark Total Healthcare.
He's up.
And that was not, I saw the 8, that was Chase O'Neal that was laying on the turf. The good news is he is up on his own power, walking off.
Doesn't seem to be limping or anything.
That is good news. I thought it was Connor Stevens because of the number 8.
Oh.
I could see that on the right side of his jersey. I couldn't see the left side.
Your eyes are better than mine.
Well, I've got binoculars. I don't want to give myself that much credit. So now Larson comes in for the extra point attempt. Jones, the holder, here it is for a 7-point lead. It is up and it's good.
Yep, there's a penalty.
Flags come out. Laundry on the field. Let's see who this one's against. One thing about Larson, he's got the legs.
Holding her maybe?
I don't know. I didn't see.
I didn't either.
All right, here is the
coming
play.
off the field.
It's going to be against the Mules.
Yeah.
So the kick is good. So it is a 14-7 game. We'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. Let's hear from Russians Towing on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Refresh and refuel at Village Express, your ultimate fuel partner. Fill up on $30 or more in fuel and get a free fountain drink. Show your school spirit and wear a Poplar Bluffs Mule shirt and get an exclusive grab-and-go game day meal for cheap. Wings and 2 sides for just $5.99. Village Express is located on the corner of PP Highway and West Boulevard. Your official fuel partner for every Poplar Bluff football game.
Go Mules!
So following that turnover by the Mules, West Plains able to capitalize there, John, and put 6 points the other way. But once again, penalties for the Mules, helping West Plains drive that football.
Yeah, a turnover at the worst time, and then, just penalties. And that's, they assessed it on the kickoff.
Yep,
so
it's going to be the 15-yarder. It was unsportsmanlike against Poplar
Is that
Bluff.
what it was?
Yep,
Okay.
unsportsmanlike. So Larson kicks off from the 45. This one's going to be a touchback. So the Mules will have it now, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. So let's see Miss Caputo Carr tuning in tonight. Glad to have you alongside. Remember our trivia question. Do you know, John, who the answer is on our trivia question?
I think I do, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Okay, don't say it out loud, but I will tell the folks watching at home, you did see my cheat sheet there, so you may have seen my answer. That is not right. 1st and 10, Poplar Bluff. We're having a good time.
By the way, you handed it to me.
I did hand it to you by accident. Edmondson coming out now. Mules trail by 7. They're going to hand the football off to Ferguson. Ferguson, he is going to get out to about the 24-yard line.
I'll tell you what, that was making something out of nothing right there.
Yes, it was. Ferguson, he is such a strong running back for the Mules. I see a lot of our Hall of Famers in attendance here tonight. That was inducted last night into the Hall of Fame, the 2004-2005 state champion Poplar Bluff Mules basketball teams. I see Tinsley down there, Ross Weldon. Remember those guys from high school days. Ferguson in motion. Edmondson out to pass. He gets it to Hunter Clifford. He was in the backfield.
Oh, that might be a first down.
It's going to be close, and he should have been wrapped up many yards prior, but Clifford fighting for the yardage.
He just pushed that guy.
He did. It's going to be third down on the 29-yard line.
A foot short.
Got to have a first down here.
Got to have it. Got to have it. Not an option.
4:50. 4:50 and counting here in the first half. I thought Tim was playing keep away with the scoreboard there. Now he brings it back up. He's a wizard over there, let me tell you.
He is.
Edmondson, short yardage. He's trying to keep it. He tucks it. He
tucks it. I think he got it.
I think he's got a Subway first down. I believe he might end up on the 31-yard line.
Yeah, he did.
Good job by the Mules
and
quarterback.
Again, he should have been down in the backfield. He did a heck of a job there. Strong kid.
That is a Subway first down for the Mules. It is a 14-7 ball game. Make sure to hit that share button for us on social media. We want to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from on this Friday night. It is week 7. Hard to believe the football season 2/3 of the way over. Edmondson back to throw. He's going to keep it himself.
Come on,
he gets upfield.
Come on.
He's got a first down.
All right.
And then some.
And then some, yeah.
Another Subway first down to the 42-yard line, a gain of 11 yards. Boy,
Great
he is
run.
such a dynamic
Great run.
player.
He is. He's dangerous when he has the ball and he's running with it.
They gave him out to the 43-yard line, so they keep moving it a little bit farther north. I like it.
Yeah, just keep doing it. Burn another 3 minutes off the clock.
Another Barker's Towing and Auto Repair replay there. The Mules have it 1st and 10. Trying to tie the football game prior to halftime. West Plains, it's showing blitz on the play. Think the Mules may have read that one. Edmondson back to throw. He's got a man.
Oh, come on.
Just
a step more.
Overthrown to Derek Burton, and that would have been 7 or 6 points for the Mules.
Yeah, he would have been gone.
By the way, if you don't mind me asking, I don't want to call her out here, but your daughter is the assistant principal of one of our elementary schools. Is she liking her new responsibilities? I know she's here tonight as an admin person.
Right, she loves it. As far as I know.
I made it very clear when she came up here tonight, you are mine for the night, not hers. Go away. You're not taking them this time.
She came to visit.
She did. It's always nice to see the great work our administrators are doing. Jay Lynn, a great example of what Mules is all about.
Oh, great pass.
Good pass to Hunter Clifford.
And look at him.
He's got a first down.
Now that's 100% heart.
Hunter
making that
Clifford,
first down.
A first down grab.
Great job.
Hunter Clifford, a Subway first down inside West Plains territory, 45-yard line, a gain of 12.
That was impressive.
But he should have been stopped 6 yards ago.
Yeah, exactly. He just did no stopping him.
He's a great kid, great attitude. His work ethic is unreal. Mules have a 3 wideout package on the far side. 1st and 10, Edmondson looking to pass.
And he's got him.
It is Clifford. Are they saying Is it incomplete? I believe it's incomplete.
No, he's marking it.
Okay,
he's marking it. All right. Another first down.
It looked like they were saying incomplete for just a moment. But
this
we'll
is
take
what the
it.
Mules can do. When they're on, they're on.
All the way down to the 34-yard line. A big gain on first down. Subway. Where it's food that fuels the Mules. Take a screenshot by the way of this broadcast or this ball game. $2 off your next meal at Subway this week. Edmondson 1st and 10, moving the chains. Looking to throw. He's got to get rid of it. Now he does, and oh my goodness, he gets it to Ferguson.
Awesome.
Ferguson is still going.
He's still going.
He is inside the red zone.
He's down to about the 10?
I think so.
Oh, that was amazing.
That was a
knuckleball. Did you see that?
Unreal throw by Edmondson.
Holy cow.
They'll mark him at the 11-yard line officially. What a throw.
My gosh.
23-yard pickup. My goodness.
I don't know if that was planned,
but
it looked like pure chaos, didn't it?
It looked like from up here they were trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And Ferguson, right place, the right time.
Right place, and man, did he take advantage of it, cutting across the middle.
Mules in the Baldwin Toyota red zone. They've been there once tonight. They punched one in, and now we get a whistle here. Believe we're going to get a timeout here. Timeout called by the Mules. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. They've got one timeout remaining. By the way, all three timeouts by West Plains. Sykeston scores against Jackson. It is a 1-yard touchdown run by Pierce Baker. It is now 28-6 Jackson. Steve Niederkorn tuning in. Of course, he was an amazing highway patrol officer, big-time Mule supporter. Make sure, and there is our trivia question right now. Make sure and give us your answer. We're going to give away the first prize on the night will be that large family feast from Pizza Inn. Coming up second half, we're giving away that gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors worth $250. I know what you would do with that money, John. I already know offhand. Let me guess.
Let me just hear what you're saying.
Either going to be a deposit on a gun safe or maybe a new tree stand. Am I getting warm? He has no response. He knows I'm right. He knows I'm right.
Oh, you could be right.
I could be right indeed. It's 2:27 to go here in the first half. Mules driving at 1st and 10, 11-yard line. Entering the ball game, Poplar Bluff 67% in the red zone.
Come on.
Get it.
Come on, stay on your feet.
He is still on his feet.
He's still up.
And
that
he
was
is going
so
to
close.
step just outside.
What is he, on the 1?
2 or the 1-yard line. Burton again. He was tackled as soon as he made the catch, and he's on the 1-yard line.
Yeah, he caught that ball at about the 7-yard line and had guys all over him. What an effort.
Boy, Donna Woods is tuning in from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. All right, Donna.
Wow.
How's the weather where you were? Were
Hope
you
you're dry.
impacted by Hurricane Milton earlier this week? Hope you guys are safe down there in Florida. 1-yard line. 2:18 to go. Mules have one timeout, but no reason to use it here. Mules have a chance. It is 1st and goal. Mules have 4 downs. Play clock, plenty of time.
Plenty
Mules,
of time.
Get ready to hit that boom emoji on Facebook with those firecrackers. Mules have 4 downs to punch it in for 1 yard. Edmondson is going to go up, and he's going to be stopped shy.
Didn't make it.
Thought he had it. Good defense there by West Plains. That was a great job by the defense of West Plains.
That almost looked like a broken play there. I'm not sure what was supposed to happen.
I think he's going to go backwards about 6 inches. We'll keep it on the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal. David Hadley says, punch it in, Mules. Absolutely.
Amen.
Under about 90 seconds now. By the way, Edmondson on the season, 8 touchdown carries. He's averaging, coming in the ballgame, 7 yards per play. Cape Central all over Farmington right now, 27-0. That game on the road in Farmington. Cape losing last week at Jackson, rebounding this week. Edmondson 1 yard away from possibly tying the game.
He got it that time, didn't he?
I don't think he did. He is still on the 1 yard line.
Are you kidding me?
He got it right to the goal line, but the defense of West Plains standing up strong. But this is good for the Mules. I'll tell you why. The clock is down to 49 seconds.
The ball is sitting. It almost looks like the nose of the ball is sitting on the goal line.
But I'm okay with that as long as they can punch it in. The clock is down to 38 seconds. They don't want to give any time to West Plains. Now Ferguson lining up. They've got 2 plays to go. Ferguson goes in. Touchdown, Mules!
Touchdown!
Ferguson, his 4th touchdown on the year. Great drive by the Mules results in a 1 yard touchdown by Ferguson. We are an extra point away from tying the ball game. Firecrackers going off everywhere.
Boom!
Hunter Clifford comes in for the extra point. It is presented by our good friends at Ozark Legacy Partners Insurance.
They blocked it.
They did. That's how the Mules won last week on a missed extra point.
Yeah.
And now we miss one of our own. We'll come right back in 30 seconds. Let's hear from Ozark Legacy Insurance. Mules trail by a point on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
So now the Mules here, they trail by 1 point. What a drive by the Mules.
Phenomenal. Great job.
And the Mules on the extra point could not convert. So for the Mules on that last drive, they end up going 80 yards.
Hey, and listen, West Plains wasn't laying down on that. They were playing tough defense.
Mules, by the way, going 80 yards, 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Only 27 seconds remaining before halftime.
Knuckleball.
That's a good
kick.
Oh, it gets right behind
Good
West
kick.
Plains.
Picks
and
it up
they
at the
pick
4.
it up at the 4. Mules got him, and they're
that was almost a touchback.
Mules, no, that would have been a safety.
Our safety.
Yes. Mules so close. Special teams paying off with 21 seconds left.
What a kick. I mean, that was the perfect kick to do right there.
You had it right. It was a knuckleball.
It was a
That's
knuckleball.
what it was.
It just, man. That was one of those you just can't hardly pick it up until it stops moving because it's just bouncing everywhere.
But good job by the special teams receiver to extend his arm to get that ball out of the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
So now with 3 timeouts, I can't imagine them doing a whole lot here.
They're just going
to knee it down. I don't blame them.
That's a smart thing to do.
That's a great job by the Mules. We're down by a point, but I believe the momentum right now has changed directions, and now it favors the Mules a little bit.
I am hoping that they can carry this through halftime and come back and be in this same mode because they're kind of in their groove now.
They really are. So let's do a favor before we go to break here, Tim. Put that trivia question back up on the screen. Coming up at halftime, we're going to hear from the Show Me Marching Band. Jay Edmondson has tied the number 4 all-time career passing list. What I want to know is who did he tie? Was it Mark Gum, Cannon Carr, Asa Wyatt, or was it Cameron Meisner? We're coming back with your answer during halftime. Our halftime report brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Let's take a 3-minute timeout, and we'll hear from the Show Me Marching Band in moments. You're watching and listening to Mules Football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Hey Mules fans, hungry for a deal? Head over to Subway in Poplar Bluff where you can buy 2, get 1 free on footlong subs all day long. Whether you're fueling up before the big game or celebrating a win, Subway has you covered. Don't forget to ask about our team deals and catering options. Perfect for any sports event or team gathering. Subway, food that fuels the mules. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme and all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
Baldwin Toyota presents the benefits of owning a Toyota. Fuel efficiency. Toyota pioneered hybrid technology combining gasoline and electric power for optimal fuel economy. Reliability. Toyota vehicles are known for their durability and longevity, reducing the risk of costly repairs. A strong resale value. Toyota owners are more likely to fetch a higher price compared to similar models from other brands. Experience these benefits and more firsthand at Baldwin Toyota.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, we are back here live in Poplar Bluff. It is our halftime report. Joining us right now, Joe Martin. He's with us from Ozark Total Healthcare. And tell you what a ball game so far here in the first half. Mules down by a point.
It's been a great one, and the weather, you can't beat it. This is a night for football for sure.
It is indeed, and let's talk about what you guys are doing this month. It is Pink Out Night, obviously, Breast Cancer Awareness Month. You guys have something coming up very soon, October 22nd. Tell me more about it.
Yeah, we're doing a Healing and Hope Breast Cancer Recovery event October 22nd and 23rd, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. at our plaza up there. Northwestwood Boulevard, Ozark Plaza. Come see it. It's brought to you by our Ozark Medical Equipment. We're going to have this 2-day event, and it's dedicated for breast cancer survivors and those in recovery. We're here to provide a compassionate care, expert guidance every step of the way. Whether you've just undergone surgery or further along in your healing process, our team is here to ensure you feel supported, informed, and empowered. Together, we'll help you regain your comfort, confidence, and strength. This is a 2-day event, Frankie, and what we're doing is we're going to be doing custom fittings, custom consultings for these patients. Come see the team at Ozark Total Healthcare in the Medical Plaza. Jessica is our custom fitter. Her name is Jessica Lewis. We got a great team there. We're adding to our team. We've added Beverly. So now we have Beverly, Elena, Jessica, another Jessica. So come see us. It's going to be a great event. We're going to have tons of great stuff. we've decorated up the place a little bit for it. They've done a really good job up there, so we'd love to see you guys come take a look.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And, you know, I'll get back to this in just a minute, but I was actually in your building today for the first time. We did a picture with the chamber for a Logo Friday, and I did not realize how big it was inside. You guys have so many great services that you guys offer that even I, to this day, were still unaware about.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that plaza, in that main hallway. Come see us. You know, primary care, our physical therapy is there, our medical supply is there, our home health and hospice, and we're growing every day. And like I've said previously, we employ about 217, probably more than that. That's probably an inaccurate number. Like I said, we're growing consistently. So we're really proud of what we're doing over there, and we're really proud of this event here for October for breast cancer awareness.
Absolutely. Here's what I liked about your building. When I was in there today, I talked to about 4 different people, didn't know where I was at, and they were so friendly. The staff there was so amazing to be around, and you can tell they really do love their job.
Yeah, we're very passionate about what we do up there for sure. We're very patient focused, but also, you know, we're very focused on our partners, which is the healthcare community here in Poplar Bluff. We're trying to make their processes easier so we can take care of their patients, which is our patients. We're all sharing these patients. So we're just trying to do it right and as quick as we can. So
can I give you a compliment real fast?
Sure.
Mary Faust lets me know that Ozark rocks.
All right.
So you know.
Thank you, Mary.
Just so you know.
Thank
she
you.
wants me to
Ozark
let you know that. And going back to this event coming up, October 22nd, 23rd. It's 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
That's right.
Tell me how folks can sign up to be a part of this.
Just come by. You don't even have to sign up. Just come on by the plaza, or you can just give us a call at 573-686-5510 and let us know you want to come. Or if you have any questions, you can call us and talk to us. We've got people on standby always to answer your questions. Some of these things can be pretty complicated when you're going through some of these processes, and we're here to help you.
And you guys are also on social media as well.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got a Facebook page, Ozark Total Health. Take a look at us, and maybe we can answer some questions for you. We'll do our best for sure.
Nicole Bliss lets me know that Ozark is amazing, all capital letters.
Awesome.
So there you go.
Awesome.
See, every time you come on, our ratings go through the roof.
Well, I don't think it's me. I think it's you, Frankie.
No, I think it's you. And now let's talk about some football for just a minute.
Let's
if
do
you're
it.
Coach Manning, that extra point kind of hurt us a little bit. What you tell your team down by a point? I mean, right now, momentum, I believe, is swinging toward our way.
Yeah, I think, you go in there and you try to cut down a couple of these mistakes maybe and try to tighten a couple things up and come back out with that same motivation and take the second half, take control, and make it our game.
Absolutely. And next week, you're going to be going over to going down to Kennett with us next week.
Yep.
So I'm assuming that I'll see you at halftime next week too, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. We're going to watch the marching band here in just a moment. You want to hang out for just a moment?
Absolutely.
All right, so we're going to be pausing in just a moment. We're going to let you hear the marching band. If you're watching us on video, I know that Catherine J. wants to see the marching band. We will let you do that coming up. On the radio side, we're going to go to a timeout. And in the meantime, hang out with us on the video, and let's hear from one of the best bands in the state of Missouri. It is the Show Me Marching Band, under 12 minutes now until we have the first half, or I should say halftime, coming to an end. As soon as they begin playing, we will pause and let you listen to our Show Me Marching Band on today's talk, 93.3 FM, 930 AM KWOC. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the Show Me Marching Band live from Poplar Bluff here at halftime.
We hope you enjoy the show.
What a job by the Show Me Marching Band. And we're back here with you live, and I've got Coach Zach Randolph with me right now. And I'll tell you what, Coach, the Mules here tonight, it has been quite the night here so far in the first half. The Mules down by a point, 14-13. There's got to be a lot of things that you like about this Mules team so far first half.
Yeah, I mean, good football games go really quick. I remember looking up middle of second quarter and being like, wow, we are moving along. I felt like we had just started about halfway through the second quarter.
So tonight, one major mistake for the Mules, and that did cost us a touchdown, but take away the extra point, and I'll tell you what, it's been very physical front and back, but Mules on paper and on the field, they are very impressive. They made a lot of changes from last week in Sykeston. I ask you this like a broken record, how critical will it be for the Mules defensively on the first possession in third quarter?
Like I say every week, it's all about momentum. I feel like we've got a little bit going into the second half. Hopefully we can keep that going. Maybe force them into a 3-and-out so we can get the ball back and go take the lead.
Last drive, the Mules had 12 plays, 80 yards. That did two things. It built our confidence up a little bit, in my opinion, but more importantly, it gave our defense time to get a breather and to stay on the sideline and watch the Mules offense go to work.
Offensively, you want to do one of two things. You either want to score a lot and really fast, or you want to score a lot and score really slow. And keep your defense off the field as much as possible.
That last scoring drive, walk us through what Jay Edmondson, somehow found Colt Clifford. That was the most bizarre play I've ever seen. It was a sidewinder, it seemed like, but somehow Colt came down with it, or make that Devin Ferguson, and he was able to drive inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, both of them made a great play. We tell our receivers, when the original play breaks down, just find open space, run to Jay, run to the quarterback. And neither one of the kids gave up on the play and found a way to make something happen.
Can we talk about Hunter Clifford for just a minute? This kid is growing up week by week. Great attitude, great work ethic. It's showing tonight, 5 catches, 58 yards.
Yeah, Hunter's not a bad kid. He's one of our leaders on the team. Always has something good to say about his teammates. Does a pretty good job for us.
Now, John Rice is standing behind you, our former general manager at River Radio. He told me that he could probably beat Hunter in a 100-yard dash. What do you think? He's a liar. He's a liar, he says.
I know.
Oh, he knows. Oh, I'm trying. So
I'd still like to see it.
I would too, in your boots too, by the way. So what is Coach Manning telling his team right now in the locker room? Down by a point, obviously, we're going to have on defense to begin with, and obviously West Plains, we've done a great job keeping them third and long. It's just been the penalties so far that's really kind of hurt us.
Yeah, I mean, we got to keep the penalties under control. That's something that is within our realm of control. We always try to focus on the things that we can influence ourselves, and penalties are definitely one of those things. On third down, on third and long, we want to try to put a little pressure on the quarterback. When you do that, good things happen.
Now, can I ask you maybe one of the most serious questions I've ever asked you before?
Okay.
People want to know this. People are talking about the weather right now. It's 64 degrees outside.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why you're still sweating. I'm kind of chilly up here, and you're sitting there breaking a sweat. How is that possible?
Well, hey, you make me walk 3 miles to get over here.
Well,
and
I can't help that.
Stairs, and then
Okay, I get you.
You get going in the game. You get excited, and that adrenaline starts pumping. You know, real men who are working, they start sweating.
Let's talk about Chase O'Neal earlier in the ball game. It kind of gave us a scare, but the good news was he popped up on his own power. What's his status second half?
He's good. He got popped a little bit. He's all right. He came over to me. That was the first thing I did when he came over to the sidelines. Kind of gave him a thumbs up. You good? He's good.
How's the boys' attitude going into halftime? Missing the extra point, but the special teams, they made up for it pretty quick.
Yeah, every week I come in and talk about momentum. That special teams play there at the end kind of tipped the momentum back in our favor. Just made a silly mistake on the PAT there. That's something we can clean up, and we're going to go put more points on the board anyway.
Just so you know, I got a guy, Mike Deal, tuning in from Northeast Washington. 20 in your head, yes, you love that, don't you?
That sounds fun.
I'm going to have to get next to you on these cold nights coming up here on Mules football.
Hey, 27 degrees. I might still be sweating, but I won't be cold, or I won't be hot.
You won't be hot indeed. Well, I'm so glad you were able to walk up. I see the Mules coming back out. Best of luck to you coming up second half.
Thanks, Frank.
You betcha. Coach Randolph joining us live. Great guy, great attitude. We always appreciate Coach Randolph coming over here during halftime, giving us his thoughts on the ball game in general. All right, real quickly, we're going to get to our trivia question, and we're going to announce a winner coming up. So let's put that trivia question back on the screen. Let's get to 30 shares really quickly, and if you know the right answer, there it is on your screen. Which Mules quarterback did Jay Edmondson tie for fourth all-time for 3,000 passing yards? Was it Mark Gum, Cannon Carr, Asa Wyatt, or Cameron Meisner? We've got your answer coming up next in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties Mozark Realty, our clients come first. Our team of full-time agents go the extra mile to make sure you are satisfied. At a glance, we are outdoorsmen, but if you dig deeper, you will find real estate experts ready to help you write the next chapter of your life. Contact any of the full-time agents of Mozark Realty at 712-2252 or online at mozark.com.
All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and we'll get that trivia question back on the old screen. What I want to know is it Mark Gum, Cannon Carr, Asa Wyatt, or was it Cameron Meisner? John Rice, do you want to get – oh, by the way, hang on a second. Hold up.
I've already won this.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say one of our employees, Jessica Wrinkle, says, great job to our Show Me Marching Band. Good luck tomorrow, by the way, but didn't say how wonderful you sound here tonight. So I'm sorry, John.
Oh, well.
I know you were waiting for that.
I'm fine.
You need to go write her a commercial, by the way, in record time. I'm sure she'll be ready for that. All right, John. Give us the answer to the trivia question here tonight, my friend.
All right, it is C, Asa Wyatt.
Asa Wyatt, C, Asa Wyatt is the answer tonight to our trivia question. We're going to pick a winner coming up in just a moment, so make sure and stick around for that. We will have the winner here in just a moment. We will announce who the free family large family feast will go to. In the meantime, real quickly, let's go to some of our stats here. Mules 178 yards of offense, West Plains 105. Tonight so far, Jay Edmondson 11 of 18, 129, 1 touchdown, also 1 interception on the night. Edmondson 6 carries, 19 yards. Ferguson 3 carries, 8 yards. Xavier Jones, a couple of carries, 15 yards. On the receiving end, Hunter Clifford, 5 catches, 58 yards. Burton, 2 catches, 21 yards. Colt Clifford has a catch, 15 yards. Devin Ferguson, a catch for 23. And Dylan Hall, 1 catch for 14 on the other end. Isaiah Jones, 5 for 6, 50 yards, a touchdown. On the running side, Wilson has 8 carries, 25 yards. Isaiah Jones, 5 carries, 24. And then Jacob Moore coughed it up one time, 2 catches, 30 yards. And then Jackson Taylor, 2 catches, 11 yards. Rhett Erickson, 1 catch for 9 yards. That is your scoring breakdown right now between the Mules and West Plains. We're picking your winner next. Let's hear from Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, second half coming up on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
All right, welcome back now to Poplar Bluff as the Mules take on the West Plains Zizzers. By the way, John, a lot of people want to see it, and I think it's true. If the Mules score another touchdown following the night's game live on Facebook, we'll see you and Clifford do a 100-yard dash.
What you'll see is him do a 100-yard dash, and I'll do a 100-yard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It'll be a 100-yard mosey.
Jessica Wrinkle says, nice to hear you, John Rice. You do have some scripts that you can knock out on the air tonight.
Okay.
She'll send them to you, my friend.
Well,
all right, so now
let's just hope the second half doesn't have 60 yards of penalties in it for the Mules.
Yes, we can't afford those penalties.
If they
for
can
sure.
stay away from those penalty flags, I think the Mules can really take control here.
Absolutely. So coming up, we've got your second half kick. The Mules will kick off. Here we go. It's going to be a short squib kick, and this one taken at the 29-yard line. Not going to get much on the return. Good job by Logan Slack. And that is where the Mules, or I should say West Plains, is going to have it 1st and 10. And they will have it at around the 37-yard line, I believe. 37-yard line is where West Plains will take over. By the way, Crystal Huddleston tonight is our winner for Pizza Inn. Congratulations, Crystal. We'll get your information.
Look at this kid.
First run right up the middle. It is a first down for West Plains.
Dragging 4 people.
So Crystal Huddleston is our winner tonight on our first half trivia question. So first one right up the gut. Remy Wilson gets it all the way to the 48-yard line, a gain of 11 yards. Second, or make that 1st and 10. Second play here in the second half. Another handoff. This one, the Mules say no way.
That time.
Caden Jenkins this time stood him up. Also in
Great
on the
job.
tackle is Colt Clifford, number 87, Bryce Dobbs. Boy, Bryce Dobbs, an amazing catcher for the Mules baseball team. By the way, just
that
in
was a
case
pretty
you're-
good catch right there.
It was. I was going to say, in case you're wondering, John Rice, another big reason why we get to stream at Mules Baseball, too. You're a big baseball fan, but could you please tell us that you are a Chicago Cubs fan?
Not in this lifetime.
I got a funny story on that here in just a minute. Here is the handoff again to Taylor. Taylor is trying to break free. The Mules defense says, not in my house. Well, we got a second.
Got about 3
No,
yards.
they're going to say he's going to be stopped at the 49.
Yeah.
So real quick, funny story. Back in 2016, John Rice told me that I could proclaim my love for Chicago if the Cubs won the World Series, and you regretted that ever since.
Who ever thought it would ever happen?
Doesn't matter. It happened. And for 2016, it was a great year for me. Not so much since.
Yeah.
It's been pretty bad ever since. Crystal Huddleston, the winner of our first trivia question. We're going to get to our second one coming up. Good pass on third down. They're going to have a first down.
That's trouble.
That's a big-time gain. So this time it was outside to Ethan Miller. Miller on third down and 7. He's got a first down inside the 30-yard line to about the 27. 28
well,
or
it wasn't as
27.
bad as I thought it was. Hey, he must have stepped out of bounds.
At the 28.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
He needed 7 yards. He picked up 21. So 21-yard line. It is 10 minutes to go even here in the third quarter. Mules trail by 1. 35-6 right now. Jackson all over Sykeston. Cape Central leading 27-7. Oh, good stop there by the
stop
Mules.
in the backfield. Good job. And you know,
kind of held my breath there. The Mules stumbled out of that one. That was like a explosion on the defense. They read that play very well.
That's that Remy Wilson, and that kid is hard to stop.
He is.
And to stop him basically with a solo tackle, that's phenomenal.
Caden Jenkins and Spencer Nunn, second down and 12. We've got our second half trivia question coming up. It's a good one, too. Tonight, somebody's going to win that gift card of $250. So here we go. He's going toward the end zone.
And he is
Colt
in the end
Clifford.
zone.
Oh, what a great play by Colt Clifford.
And no interference. No interference. Good job.
No penalties.
That's about as close as a defender can play and not see the flag.
It was intended for Jacob Moore, number 13. Clifford, third down and 12, and we have seen this play a time or two, third and 12.
Yeah,
it's always been disastrous for the Mules.
Yes, it has been. Let's see if they can shut him down this time.
Let's see, indeed, if they can shut him down. Another pass, this one. This time, the Mules all over it this time.
I don't believe he's got the first.
I don't think he does either. Be forced out of bounds. Ethan Miller, we'll see where they spot him down. He's going to be shy of the first down marker. It is a fourth down coming up. I believe he's going to get to the 25.
Okay.
I think it's a 5-yard gain. Oh, you know what? No, there was a flag on the far side. So hold that thought. There was a flag on the far side.
Wonder what that was. Did you ever
hold.
see?
Yep.
Oh, it was hold?
Going to be a hold.
Okay.
All the way back to the 34-yard line now.
Third and long.
Third down and long. Third and 16. So now here we go again. There's the pass going toward the end zone and nearly in the end zone. It was intended that time for Will Stoffer.
Great.
Incomplete. Good defensive coverage.
Great defense. Yes. Great job. Well, you said those long ones had been disastrous. That one almost was.
The penalty for the Mules, or I should say against West Plains, helped the Mules that time.
Yeah. it actually bounced our direction that time.
Yes, it did. 4th down and 16. It would not surprise me a bit if they were going to go for it here. And I believe they're going to line up to go for it.
It looks like they are.
Now, Isaiah Jones is the punter, so we'll see. We're going to get a whistle here, maybe a timeout. It is going to be a timeout. I believe it's going to be for West Plains. It is. They've got 2 timeouts left here in the half, up by a point. Our ball game here tonight brought to you by Ozark Total Healthcare, Senator Jason Bean. Also being brought to you by Maverick Glass, Edmondson and Holt Attorneys at Law, Air Solutions, Larry Hillis Dodge, and being brought to you by Eye Care Specialist. Mules down by a point. Big 4th down and 16 coming up here, John. And I tell you what, it won't surprise me a bit if West Plains ends up and goes for it.
I think they will. I can't imagine that they won't. They've been able to all night. They've been able to move the ball and get those big yards when they needed them. The worst. So hopefully they'll attempt it, but they won't make it happen.
Well, real quickly, while we have just a minute, before we do our second half trivia question, Tim, if you don't mind, I want to put up on the screen, we had a birthday here this past Wednesday. I want to say happy birthday to my son, Chance.
Yeah.
From Mom and Dad, turning 14, unfortunately. He acts like he's 16.
I was going to say happy birthday, Chance. He's 14 going on 34.
Oh, my goodness. He has got to cut that hair, too, at some point, son. Jones going to go for it. Oh, what a good stop. There's a flag down.
That's got to be a hold.
But the Mules were coming. Lincoln Warren popped the ball out. It is a hold against West Plains.
All right.
It is a hold against West Plains, and they're going to decline it. They should decline it.
They're going to decline that, yeah.
That's a big sack by Lincoln Warren.
That is huge.
And they're going to mark him at the 41-yard line. 1st down and 10. Wow.
This just goes to show you what the Mules are capable of when they don't have the penalties. When the penalties are not on them, I guess what I should say. But that's they've been moving the ball. If they can just continue to do that, they can win this game.
Poplar Bluff now down by a point. Here we go. They put a man in motion. Edmondson feeling it. He is going through the air. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Hunter Clifford again.
Yes.
Boom. Hunter Clifford. That is a huge Subway 1st down all the way to the 25-yard line.
What a pass. Edmondson put that exactly where it needed to be.
That one, a beautiful spiral pass,
awesome
34 yards.
Awesome catch.
All right, so first half trivia question belonged to Crystal Huddleston. We're going to get ready for the second half in just a moment. We want to stay with the game. Edmondson goes over the top, and it's going to be incomplete. It was intended for Dylan Hall. Boy, the folks are following your lead. There is booms everywhere. I love it. That's a great ball game. We've got a ton of fans watching from all over the place. I know Pizza Inn is streaming our games right now. Some other restaurants are streaming our games here in Poplar Bluff.
Fantastic.
.8:31 to go here in the third quarter.
All right,
It
boys.
is 2nd down and 10. Caden Jenkins lining right beside Jay Edmondson. Edmondson says, give me the ball. There it is. Out to Hunter Clifford again. Clifford close to the 20-yard line.
Good job. Did he get across the 20?
No, he's going to be at the 21.
Okay.
So he gained 4 yards. 4-yard pickup on that one.
Take it every time.
3rd down and 6. Big 3rd down coming up. Mules on 3rd down conversions here tonight. Mules are 2 out of 4. Mules have 4 downs to go.
Good
Get
pass.
it to Dylan Hall. Dylan Hall
and
still
a great
fighting.
run. Great run. Did they turn it over?
Nope. Oh, they're saying he did. They're saying Dylan Hall fumbled on the 7-yard line.
After a great run like that.
So Dylan Hall fumbles it, turns it over in the end zone. First down and 10. See where they mark him down. Believe at the 7-yard line.
That's what it looks like.
So the Mules turn it over. West Plains will get it right back. Here is a handoff to Wilson. Wilson running in to some big bodies there. Devin Ferguson.
He might have got a yard, but
on the tackle. Bryce Dobbs on the tackle. Colt Clifford. You know, the usual suspects.
The usual suspects, exactly. The gang.
I don't think he got a yard.
I don't think he
so.
did either.
No,
I think they spotted it right back where it was.
They put it back on the 7.
He ran about 30 yards on that play.
He did. We'll work on some local scores, Miss Stoner. Second down coming up. Here is. He's going deep
long.
again. He's got that deep ball this time.
Oh.
Boy, I tell you what, Dylan Hall, great coverage there on Jacob Moore.
That was.
And that's what I like about
perfect.
this Mules team. Anytime we do something where we turn the ball over, you don't see our boys with our heads down.
Yeah, they come
Hall
right back.
Comes right back and makes a great play on defense. 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and 10. So far tonight, West Plains is 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
On 3rd down conversions.
They have been effective, to say the least.
Yes, they have. There's the pass to Jacob Moore. Moore runs into a whole host of Mules. He's going to be short of the first down.
Yeah,
he gets to about the 14-yard line. Maybe 7 yards.
Looks like he's at least 2 yards short right there, isn't he?
I think so. We'll see where they mark him down. I think the 14-yard line.
About the 14.
So about 7 yards. It's going to be 4th down. Mules defense doing their job. Make that Jones on the punt, and he's going to kick it away. He's got a great leg.
Yeah, he really does.
Oh, good job there by the Mules. Ferguson. Good punt. Ferguson.
Good punt, and number 7, what hustle.
So the Mules now have it 1st and 10, so the turnover doesn't cost them any points.
Ethan Miller.
Yep,
Should have
Ethan
called him
Miller.
by name, shouldn't I?
There you go.
Not number 7.
Not number 7. I love it.
I'm not good like you are, Frankie.
Well, I'm not very good either. Right now, Dexter taking on Kennett. We'll get you a score here in just a moment. Mules coming back out. Down by a point. Big time drive for the Mules.
Yeah, they need to score right here.
6:50 to go in the 3rd. Edmondson.
What a pass.
What a pass. There he goes.
He's going.
It is a touchdown. Mules.
Boom.
But we got to watch Jay Edmondson. He got hit as he released it.
He looks okay.
He's running down the field.
Nice.
Hunter Clifford, what a big 51-yard touchdown score.
That was an amazing pass and run.
Mules have regained the lead. One play, one touchdown.
Wow.
Let's see those booms on Facebook. Mules may line up and go for 2 on this one.
I just wonder if they will.
They will. They're going to go for 2 and try to make this a 7-point ball game.
They need to.
Boy, that's what we want to see, the Firecracker Central here in Poplar Bluff. Come on, Mules fans, let's hear from you. Let's pick up this two-point conversion. It is. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Hunter Clifford again.
All right. Beautiful play. Great call.
It is 21-14. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's hear from Air Solutions. Mules lead by a touchdown on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
Well, the Mules regain the lead. It is 21-14. And on that note, we'll say so long and have a great night. We'll see you next week.
Not yet.
Not so fast, he says. You know who else loves the fact the Mules scored a touchdown? The dog. I bet Grandma Jackie's giving that dog all kinds of treats.
She's probably giving her everything.
Everything in the bag right now. What a touchdown by Hunter Clifford. Wow, absolutely just an amazing catch. He has got 147 yards of receiving yards so far tonight. And now he says, give me the ball, let me kick it off again. It's a squib kick. It's going down the middle. The Mules wrapping them up. Great coverage. Great coverage indeed.
And, you know, that's what it takes on this West Plains team. You got to have 3 or 4 guys on there, you know, to get them on the ground. They're hard to stop.
They really are. The Mules currently with a 7-point lead. All right, we'll put that second half question up on the board right now, Tim. Poplar Bluff and West Plains, they have split the previous 10 meetings between 2004 and 2009. The schools were in the same district. How many wins did the Mules have during those 6 seasons? Was it 1, 2, 3, or 4? That's what we want to know. There's a quick handoff, and Devin Ferguson not allowing Wilson to get much. It's going to bring up second down.
Looks like you get about, 4 on that?
About 4 yards. I was listening to the Mule Barn there with that famous chant. They believe they're going to win. I love to hear that. Second down and 6.
I'm with them.
So this question will get you the free family feast and a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors for $250. That was a great wrap up there by the
Mules. Great
Mules.
Tackle.
Jones not able to do much on that particular play. Jones is going to get maybe 2 yards, and that's about it.
Who brought him down? That was a
Third
solo
down
tackle.
And 4. That was a solo tackle.
And that's a big guy.
It was a big guy indeed. Connor Stevens there, number 8. Also in on the tackle, it looks like Aguilar, Andre Aguilar.
Great tackle.
Big third down coming up. They hand the football off, and I think he got the first down. Yep, he did. Mules missed the tackle up front. Stevens in on the tackle. This time, Wilson.
He just makes something out of nothing.
He does.
It seems like every time he carries.
Every time, Wilson got it to the 49-yard line, right near midfield. Right now, Dexter leading Kennett right now, 47-0. Jones is overthrowing his receiver that time, incomplete. It was intended for Rhett Erickson, number 34. Kennett right now leading Dexter Dexter leading Kennett 47-0, third quarter. Wow. By the way, Dexter is
ranked.
Bearcats. They're ranked. They're undefeated right now.
Yeah, well, that's amazing.
So make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. We want to hit about 60 shares before we give away the gift card. We can do that.
Oh, yeah.
I know we can do that. Oh, the Mules defense.
Get him.
Mules missing a tackle. Miller.
Oh, that was big.
Miller is going to get close to a first down.
That was big.
So Miller able to get out after Jones gets hit by Dobbs. Dobbs saw the red like a bullseye, and he was not stopping. And Jones is going to come off the field, it looks like, or at least he's walking gingerly over to the sideline.
I think he's just getting his play.
He's in the Mules territory, 42-yard line now. It is a 7-point game. You're welcome, Miss Stoner. No problem. Dexter right now all over Kennett. We'll see them next week in Kennett. Kennett looking for their first win. It looks like they're not going to get it tonight. Jones.
I'm not sure they got
it. It was
that.
3rd down and 1. I think he did. Yep,
did he
got to the 40.
All right.
It was a quarterback keeper, Jones, that goes right up the gut, and he gets about 2 yards. It is 1st down and 10. First down and 10 on the 40-yard line. Coming up on the 4-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. Mules lead it by 7 points. Mules scored a huge touchdown and then 2-point conversion. Jones is back to throw again. He is going toward the end zone. He's got a man. Overthrow him. Woo.
Man.
He makes you hold your breath every time he releases that ball.
He has got a cannon.
What is the best graduating class, do you think, John? What year did you graduate again?
1981.
So let me guess, that's the best class, right?
Well, in my opinion.
In your opinion. I graduated in 04. Or I'm sorry, 03.
You're talking about
I'm making myself younger.
Talking about Ed Norton earlier. He was in that year model. So
Isaiah Jones looking toward the sideline at 2nd down and 10. Mules lead by a touchdown. Going to be a good job by Alexander Larkin.
I thought he was going to pick that off.
He tried.
That was close.
He tried. That was very very close to being a backwards pass, too.
It was very close.
Richard St. James says 1976. Rhonda is watching right now on her cell phone live with KWOC. Thank you so much, Rhonda. Mary Fowl says 82 the best class. Joe Davis says 81. I still say 2003.
Nah.
I'm a little partial to that class.
Nah.
Good job. Good catch there by Jacob Moore. He is bouncing off tacklers, and he's got a first down. He is inside at the 25-yard line. What a pass. Jacob Moore is going to be right at the 24-yard line.
They're marching now. They've got to stop this. They cannot let them score here.
No, Mules defense, 1st and 10. John Francis says, class of 1980. If John Scott was here, he would tell me the class of 91 is the best class. Doug Osborne says 1991 was a great class.
Well, as I say, opinions vary.
Opinions vary indeed. 1st and 10. Jones now, quick throw outside. He gets it this time. It pops out, but it's going to go out of bounds. Are they going to say, yep, he held on.
He held on until he got out of bounds,
He held on until he got out of bounds. Will Stoffer.
That's still about
a 4-yard, 5-yard gain.
Yeah.
Yep, 5 yards. They're inside the red zone now, down to the Mules' 19-yard line. Stacy says, class of 92, she says. Boy, a big audience here tonight watching us on Facebook and on YouTube. We've got someone tuning in from Illinois. Glad to have you alongside. They're watching Mr. Aguilar, another player down for the Mules. Once again, our amazing training staff from Ozark Total Healthcare quickly on the scene. This time, I cannot see a jersey number. Head coach Jeff Mannon is out there, as well as our team chaplain Greg Roberto.
I cannot see at all.
I see one of our I see our officials here, Cale Williams, also Jim Vaughn, Ben Godwin, Chris Russian, Xavier Jones was the man that was injured briefly, but he's good to go now.
He's hopped up and running off. Good, good.
Poplar Bluff here leading 21-14. And I'm just glad that Xavier Jones was able to walk off his own power.
Yeah, he looked like he was okay.
All right, you got to be honest now. You've been in the general manager spot.
1981.
No. And now you're seeing this up close and personal. This is addictive, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. This has been a tremendous experience. I love it.
Tom Cash is tuning in. How are things out in your area? Wichita, Kansas, my friend. What's amazing is all these folks tuning in, you know where they live. It's crazy. I feel like a stalker. Wilson going up the middle. Wilson.
Wilson's in.
He is going to be near the 1 yard line.
Oh, my gosh.
Wilson powers his way in. He is a huge running threat for West Plains. And he is down to the 1 yard line.
You would think he was 245 pounds the way he drags people around. It's amazing how strong he is.
So far tonight, you look at Wilson's numbers here so far in this ball game. 15 carries, 62 yards, and that one's a big run.
That was huge. That was big.
They are 1 yard away from tying the game. Jones goes up and over, touchdown.
That's it.
So Jones, they are an extra point away from tying this football game.
2:36 left. In the
21-20 the score. I do want to say that, we're usually when we have the opposing fans sitting right beside us, we get cowbells, but I got to give compliments to the West Plains fans. They've been very respectful in front of us, and I appreciate that.
They really have been.
It's been a nice going back and forth. Yeah. We knew the game was going to go back and forth. Yeah. Extra point time coming up to tie the ball game. It'll be Chase Larson, the holder, Isaiah Jones. Here is the snap. It is on the way. We are tied. 21-21. We're coming right back. Let's hear from Senator Jason Bean. We'll be back on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
We know that having a strong defense is key to winning any game. And that's why you need Edmondson and Holt, attorneys at law, by your side. Just like the Mules face challenges with grit and determination, Edmondson and Holt will handle your legal matters with that same drive and commitment. From complex cases to straightforward advice, Edmondson and Holt is the strong local defense you need. For a free consultation, call Edmondson and Holt at 573-785-0127.
So the ball game is tied at 21 apiece here in the third quarter with 2:36 to go. What a ball game so far tonight that we are seeing. Mules have 281 yards of offense. West Plains, they've got 201. And now it is up to Jay Edmondson and company. He is 15 of 23, 232 yards and 2 touchdowns. Here is the kickoff by Larson. It's a great kick, too. A
really
great kick.
He's done well all night.
Here is Colt Clifford now. He's getting some running room, and he's going to get above the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 now. Mules at around the 31, maybe 32-yard line, depending on where they spot him down.
I think they split the difference on you there.
I think you're right. I'm going to say 32 and say that I was right. So Mules have it 1st and 10 on the 32-yard line. We've got the trivia question up on our social media page. Score is tied at 21. Mules here. Momentum, I would still say, is in their favor. Xavier Jones takes it. He's got the handoff, and we'll see where they mark him down. 35-yard line, maybe 36. I think it's going to be out to the 36-yard line. If it is, about a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, that's just about where they put it.
Yep, they did. So when I told you I took real-time stats, you think that was a myth? growing up? Or
No, it's like Bigfoot, though. You never think you'll see it in
never
person.
think you see it. Second down and 6, Xavier Jones.
It's amazing in person.
Mules come out with a 4 wide-out package, 3 to the near, 1 to the far. Instead, he'll keep it himself, and he gets hit around the 40-yard line. He got hit up around the shoulder area.
He's going to be about a foot or two short of a first down.
It was an inadvertent hit. Good no call that time by the official. About a 4-yard gain on that one. So
right
third down and 2. Big third down coming up here for the Mules. Mules on third down conversions here in the ball game. To this point, the Mules are still 2 out of 4. Mules are 2 out of 5 rather on third down conversions. Dylan Hall's got a first down.
Time. Good job.
Boy, that was a great run by the Mules wide receiver, Dylan Hall. He's got a Subway.
First down.
First down. Good run by the Mules cornerback, wide receiver. He got a 9-yard pickup on third down and 2. That's a big gain to move those chains.
That's huge.
Well over 100 people watching us on Facebook Live, nearly 200 on YouTube. Edmondson, he's looking to pass, gets away from the official and goes out of bounds. Incomplete, second down and 10. Doesn't even include all the restaurants in Poplar Bluff live streaming our games, which is becoming more and more by the week. They're in love with Tim. What can they say?
Hey, listen, that's got to be a good time being at your favorite
you want to take over here and I'll go eat somewhere? You take over all this.
Yeah.
Tim and I will get something to eat real fast.
That can't happen. I wouldn't know where to start.
Mules have it second down and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. Mules coming out in a 4 wide-out package. Back to throw again. He is going in the air just
that was
over
almost picked up.
Jenkins.
Picked off, I mean.
Incomplete, third down and 10. Third and 10. We have a tie ball game. 58 seconds remaining here in the third. Boy, Mules want to get, I would say, at least 7 yards on this before you think about going for it.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure and hit that share button for us. We're giving away an expensive gift card tonight. Here we go, third and 10. 3 out of 7 on third down conversions.
There it is.
Mules
there it is.
Oh! It's going to be incomplete. Derek Barton. He was hit as soon as he made the catch.
Hit him right on the numbers and just immediately got
crushed. It would have been a first down, too, if he would have made the catch stick. Edmondson on the night, 15 of 26. And now the Mules are going to have to punt the football away.
Uh-oh.
That one shanked it off his ankle, it looked like, and that one takes a West Plains bounce, and they're going to have pretty good field position.
They're going to have a really good field position.
They're going to mark him down. It looks like 39-yard line is where they'll mark him down. Are they going to mark him? Yep, 39-yard line is where they're going to be. Mules defense, they gave up a touchdown the last drive, 40-yard line. Yep. Yeah. Mules defense now, they've got to step up and make some big stops.
They've just got to stop them here.
48 seconds remaining here in the third. We are tied at 21. Mules have all 3 timeouts. Quick run play up the middle, not much.
Got 3 yards.
Wilson again on the carry. They're going to get him to about they're going to give him to the 43, so a gain of 4 on that play. David Carroll took the words out of my mouth. We can sure use a turnover about right now.
We sure could.
I want to know how Tim gets to sit in there by himself. It's like he's not even there. I guess when you're good, you're good.
There's a lot going on over there.
There is a lot going on.
He doesn't need the distractions.
Going to be a quarterback keeper, Jones, trying to use that big frame, and he's going to be close to a first down. He is still going. Now they're going to mark him down at around the 48.5-yard line. We'll say 49.
That's about a 9-man tackle.
My goodness, he's going to get about 6 yards on that carry. They're going to be short. Now 48-yard line, so they're going to mark him down. Third down and about 2. Third down and 2, they say. And we're going to get the end of the third quarter. So let's step away for 30 seconds. We'll come right back. Let's hear from Mossy Oak Properties on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Poplar Bluff Monument Works is dedicated to care, compassion, and community. For more than 50 years and passed down through generations, Poplar Bluff Monument Works has been an important piece of our community, standing with us in our most difficult moments while we grieve the loss of a loved one. Poplar Bluff Monument Works is there to guide you through the entire process. From vision and design concepts to the expertly etched stone monument that beautifully reflects your loved one's life. Poplar Bluff Monument Works, memories.
All right, so let's go ahead and give you some scoring updates here real fast. And this one, a barn burner tonight. Jackson defeats Sykeston 55-12. Also tonight, Cape Central leading Farmington 47-14 midway through the third quarter. And here tonight in our ball game, it is a close one. We knew it would be 21-21. We've got the trivia question right now on the screen. It just went away. Make sure and hit the share button. Let us know your answer. We want to hear from you. And there is a handoff to Wilson. This time the Mules say, not my house. And that'll be a fourth down and about 2 coming up.
Yeah, he didn't make anything on that one. He may have lost an inch or 2.
That was a great defensive stop by the Mules. Wilson not getting much.
He lost a yard.
He did. They're going to mark him back at the 47. Big fourth down. All right, so we're at 43 shares. Let's keep that one going. 65 is what we want. And then we give away this gift card worth $250. Big fourth down coming up. I'm thinking it's going to be a quarterback keeper using that 6'4" senior frame, weighing 215. What do you think? No, they're going to pass it outside,
and he did it.
He got it.
He got it.
Jackson Taylor lunges forward and gets about 2 yards to spare. It is a first down.
Yeah, that good call.
I bet that guy's hoarse in the morning.
Yeah.
First down and 10. I venture to say that might be Jones's dad right in front of us.
Yeah, you think?
You think?
You think, yeah.
I can tell that because of his shirt.
Yeah.
I kind of cheated on that one. First down and 10 on the 48-yard line of the Mules. 11:07 on the clock. All that remains. Wilson, he's got a good gain on first down. Caden Jenkins, Xavier Jones, also Connor Stevens all on the tackle. They're going to mark him down at the 42-yard line. That's a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4. 21-21. Final home game of 2024. It don't feel like it, though. Feels like we just got started.
Just got started, yeah.
Quarterback keeper this time, Jones. Oh, what a good job by Aguilar. Also, Grant Wood, Connor Stevens, and good sportsmanship there by the Mules, helping up the one that he tackled. The quarterback this time unable to get much on the run, and he did not go anywhere. He actually lost about 6 inches.
Yeah, that's rare tonight. He's
third down and 4. West Plains on the night, 8 out of 12 on third down conversions. They've had a very high success rate. 9:51 and counting. Boy, the Mules want one more chance, one more opportunity with the ball with the tie game. Jones again. He gets some space, and he breaks one tackle.
First down.
And he's got the first down by about 2 yards. Great job by Jones, and it was that second effort that got it.
Or a third. I mean, that was amazing.
Down to the 36-yard line.
He should have been down 4 or 5 yards before he hit the ground.
On that replay you just seen there, it's a great indication. Tim, if I haven't told you, great job tonight, my friend. He's a magician back there in that box. Next week, my friend, you're outdoors, just so you know. Merry Christmas. Oh, a pitch outside, stumbles and bumbles, and the Mules say, no way. Connor Stevens.
Well, that was big.
That was a huge play. That was a bad snap all the way around.
It's about a 6 or 7 yard loss.
So Taylor could not get out of the box that time. And the Mules wrap him up, a 5-yard loss, and that's what the Mules needed there on first down.
Yeah.
The last several plays on first down, they were gaining 5 to 6 yards a play. They go backwards 5 yards. So now Jones, he's back to pass. He launches one in there, incomplete. Once again, Colt Clifford helping up Jacob Moore. Good sportsmanship there by Colt Clifford. Third down and 15. If I have not said this, our team, I love the way our team represents Poplar Bluff, always trying to have the sportsmanship mentality.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
Yeah, I do too. Just their pre-game routine and everything that they do, I love it.
You know what that means, don't you? They're coached very well. I give all the credit to Coach Manning and that coaching staff on the Mules.
I agree. They set the pace.
Put a man in motion. Third down. Jones, he rocks it in there. He's got a man there. Ethan Miller still going to be way short of a first down. He got to the 30.
And
now
it is
there. Yes, he did. He's got an arm on him, no doubt about it. He is down to about the 30-yard line, 31-yard line, so a 10-yard gain. And that's going to bring up fourth down and about 5. This one is a big play right here.
Yeah.
Big play. Even Kent Keith is down there trying to direct traffic. Fourth down and 5. Big play here on fourth down, Mules fans. Can the Mules stop them? Here we go. Jones back to throw. He's going deep.
Oh,
He's
no.
got a man, Jacob Moore.
No. Oh, my gosh.
It's a touchdown.
Is that a touchdown?
It's a touchdown.
That was a heck of an effort. A second or third effort to get that across the goal line.
31-yard touchdown strike. That was a great catch by Moore. That was a great effort. He misses 2 tackles, spins. Great replay shot there by Barker's towing. Great job, Tim. And now the extra point away from making this a 7-point game again. 7:42. Mules have plenty of time on the clock, all 3 timeouts. Larson comes in for the extra point, trying to make it 4 out of 4 on the night, and he does.
And he does. Like clockwork.
Like clockwork indeed. It is 28-21. We're back in 30 seconds. Let's hear from Village Express on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Refresh and refuel at Village Express, your ultimate fuel partner. Fill up on $30 or more in fuel and get a free fountain drink. Show your school spirit and wear a Poplar Bluffs Mules shirt and get an exclusive grab-and-go game day meal for cheap. Wings and 2 sides for just $5.99. Village Express is located on the corner of PP Highway and West Boulevard. Your official fuel partner for every Poplar Bluff football game.
So the Mules now down by 7 points, but the good news is for the Mules, still plenty of time is remaining here in the ball game. It is a 28-21 lead as Poplar Bluff now they'll get the ball back. Remember, take a snapshot of this ball game, and this week at Subway and Poplar Bluff, get $2 off of your meal. They had a ton of folks who did that last week, and we want to see that number continue to rise here this week. So take advantage while you can at Subway here in Poplar Bluff. Now the Mules will get the ball back. Larson to kick things off. Here we go. Booming kick downfield. Ferguson takes it near the 15-yard line. Make that Colt Clifford. He'll get out to the 35-yard line.
Nice return.
I was going to say it's a great return by the Mules. Now the Mules have to go 75 yards on this drive if they want to have a shot here tonight. All right, so here we go. Poplar Bluff now. Let's see if the Mules can put together a drive worth 75 yards.
Fingers and toes crossed.
I think they can. I think they can do it. What a game here tonight, folks. What a game.
It's been a great
back and
game.
forth. Yes, it has. Jay Edmondson back out at QB. He's going to launch one. Oh, it's going to be just underthrown to Spencer Nunn, incomplete. One thing you don't want to do, you don't want to do a quick 3 and out.
No.
Do not want to do that. We are at 48 shares. Let's get to 65. What do you say? 17 shares away, and we're going to give away this gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Derek Burton back in on the night. Coming in as a wide receiver. He'll be on the near side here on the right hash. Empty backfield. Gonna throw, going over the middle. Dylan Hall with the catch. He is fighting his way in, and he is in to West Plains territory. A 5'8" receiver right down the middle.
Phenomenal
with a big
catch. Phenomenal
Absolutely.
catch.
Did I tell you that Dylan Hall plays center field for the Mules in baseball? Great athlete to watch.
That was amazing. Great job.
All the way down to the West Plains 47-yard line. A huge on second down and 10. That play goes for 18 yards. Come on, Mules fans, let's hear ya. 28-21. Mules have all 3 timeouts. 7-minute mark. Colt Clifford is going backwards.
Oh,
no. Way. He went the wrong way.
It just gave it all back.
Clifford stopped in the backfield for a huge loss, and that's going to bring up second down and forever all the way back to the 43-yard line. That is second down and 20. That is a big loss.
Big loss.
On first down. Now the Mules have got to play makeup. Mules are coming out in a 5 wide out package.
Be a great time for a touchdown.
They put one man in motion. It's Ferguson. Or make that Edmondson over the middle.
Nice.
And Hunter Clifford, and now it's third down and manageable. All
and
the way
he's hurt.
to. He has had a huge night tonight. He made the catch, and now he's slow to get up, and that's going to bring out the coaching staff and our amazing trainers from Ozark Total Healthcare.
He's getting up.
It looks like what happened maybe when he hit the ground, maybe for a brief moment the wind got knocked out of him. He's stomping, trying to get his feet back underneath him. He may have to come out for one play, but believe me, he doesn't want to come out.
Yeah, I think he got the breath knocked out of him.
He's getting a drink of water really fast.
Yeah,
he's an athlete.
He's tough.
He is all the way into West Plains territory, all the way down to the 44-yard line.
Really needed that.
That is a big-time play of 13 yards. Now it's third down and 7. Third down and 7. Mules are 3 out of 7 tonight on third down. You got 2 plays to get 7 yards.
You can do it.
To keep this drive alive. Edmondson, low snap. Gets rid of it.
Oh, good catch.
Did he get it?
Good catch.
Logan Slack says yes,
yes.
sir.
First down.
What a catch.
First down.
Well, it's going to be close. It is right at the marker, I think.
I think it's a first down.
Yes,
it is. Yeah,
they're
moving the chains.
First down.
All right. Boy, we needed that.
Logan Slack, how did he haul that in?
I don't know how he did that. That was a great catch.
Unbelievable. All the way down to the 36-yard line. Picks up 8 yards and needed 7. Low snap again. Edmondson, he's got a man. Did he catch it? Yes, he did.
Yes. Fantastic catch.
That is Logan Slack
Fantastic catch.
Logan Slack again to the Baldwin Toyota red zone, a 16-yard grab. Wow, unbelievable.
Really good pass, but a great catch.
Edmondson tonight, 19 of 31, 286. His best passing game of the year so far.
Oh, another good pass.
That was a wobbly pass to Colt Clifford.
Yeah, but it was right on the button.
He made the catch. Colt Clifford at number 20 with a big catch. He is inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. A gain of 7, second down and 3.
This is looking possible, Frankie.
4:51. It was second down and 20 earlier, and then a big 13-yard strike to Clifford.
Yeah.
And the Mules have took over from there. Mules inside the red zone. Low snap. Got to get rid of it. They do, but this one, I believe, is incomplete.
I think that one's incomplete.
Incomplete this time. Third down and 3. Couple of quick low snaps, and we may get a timeout here. We may get a timeout called by the Mules, or is it West Plains? Nope, West Plains calls their second timeout of the half.
Edmondson's really airing it out. I mean, he's doing a good job. West Plains is doing a good job covering our receivers.
Folks, is this not a good game here tonight? This is an amazing game. I tell you, this is one of our better games of the season. Back and forth we go. And just so you know, I know a lot of folks have been chiming in all night. The results are in on our trivia question. By the way, class of 03 was the best.
I saw the results. It's
okay.
81.
Hey, we've got a bonus trivia question real fast. Keep that one up on the screen for just a minute. That one is the big one. I want to ask a bonus one here tonight. How many Mules have rushed for 3,000 yards in their career? How many Mules players have rushed for 3,000 yards in their career? How many, John?
I don't have a clue, Frankie.
He doesn't have a clue.
Don't.
Clifford with a handoff. Clifford is going, and he's got a subway first down.
Nice run.
Clifford with a subway first down. It is food that fuels the Mules.
Gonna mark that on the 5?
I think so.
That's awesome.
It is an 8-yard grab. It is first and goal, 4.5 minutes. Nice instant replay there, Tim. Presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair.
First and goal from the 5. You can't beat that.
Can the Mules tie this game? And now Edmondson puts a man in motion. It's Clifford.
No.
Clifford is going the opposite direction. He doesn't lose nearly as much yards, but he's going to go backwards to about the
7 yards or so. 6, 7 yards.
Well, or they keep backing up. They're going to mark him down at the 12 or maybe 13 at 12-yard line, 12.5. So Mules go backwards. We're going to say 13-yard line. It's second and goal now. Mules have got to go 13 yards for the score. Boy, the defense of West Plains, they look a little bit tired out there. Can the Mules capitalize? 3:43 and counting. Here we go. This is the ball game. Edmondson flushed outside the pocket. He does.
Yes.
He's got Coke. Or make that
Did he get in?
Hunter Clifford was knocked out of bounds.
Oh, I thought that you got across the goal line.
He's going to be knocked out of bounds. Well short of the goal. Back to maybe the original line of scrimmage. So now it's third and goal on the 5. Big 8-yard gain there So now the Mules have essentially 2 plays to go 5 yards. 3rd down and goal. Hunter Clifford, 3:28. He was pushed out of bounds. West Plains, 1 timeout left. Mules have all 3.
He was pushed out of bounds, but he didn't stop.
He didn't stop.
I really thought
going.
He was in for a touchdown.
Mules here. And we're going to get a whistle here. Maybe a timeout by the Mules this time. This one might be a Larry Hillis Dodge timeout. I think it will be.
It is.
So we're going to stay here with this one. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge timeout. Proud supporters of Mules football, also being brought to you by Ozark Total Healthcare, Senator Jason Bean, Maverick Glass, Edmondson, and Holt Attorneys at Law, Air Solutions, and being brought to you by Eye Care Specialist, Christian Automotive and Tire, and Subway. Remember, take a snapshot of this game and show it to our friends at Subway in Poplar Bluff and get $2 off of your next meal at Subway in Poplar Bluff. 5 yards, 2 plays.
5 yards.
What do you do in this situation? You've got 2 timeouts remaining. West Plains has 1. You want to score, but do you want to give West Plains enough time to have the football for a full drive?
You really don't. I mean, they're just, every time they get the ball, they're dangerous. So, yeah.
I tell you, the Mules here tonight, Mules have had an amazing game of running attack. The Mules only have 58 yards all game of rushing offense. However, 300 yards through the air by Jay Edmondson.
And he is just doing a great job, and his receivers are doing a great job.
Here we go. 2 plays, 5 yards. Edmondson. He's going to go.
Oh!
Nearly picked off.
It is picked off.
It is intercepted in the end zone. It was deflected and picked off in the end zone.
Oh, that ball went 20 feet in the air. Too much hang time.
Those are always dangerous passes when they are deflected that high in the air. It is a 1st down and 10 on the 20-yard line. Now it becomes interesting. You've got 2 timeouts. 2 timeouts. The Mules have got to stop them. If West Plains get 1 first down, ball game is over.
Yeah, they've got to stop them right here. And
3:22.
And really, we just need a turnover.
And now the Mules, they still have 2 timeouts. Mules will have a little bit of time if the Mules can stop them on 3 downs. They give it to Wilson. Wilson is going to get a lot of yards on 1st down.
7 or 8 yards probably.
And the smart play is by Wilson. He stayed in bounds.
Stayed in bounds. And they're going to probably keep it on the ground here. I don't know that they'll.
Oh, wait a minute. I believe there was a flag on the play, I think. Hang on, hold up.
Where was the flag?
Yep, there's a flag. Yep, there was a flag on the play. I didn't see it at first, but I saw the motion. It's against West Plains.
Oh, okay.
I did not see the flag at first, but it is against West Plains.
Was it holding? Or what
yeah, it was a holding. They're going to move him back. Moving back to about the 10. Yep, holding against West Plains.
So is it 2nd down or 1st down?
No, still 1st and 20. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. So that negates that run. So now 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Mules still with 2 timeouts. They're going to run the football. This time it doesn't get much. Wilson runs it up the middle.
Yeah, if he got anything, it was very little.
We may get a timeout called here.
Yep.
It is a Larry Hillis Dodge at timeout with 3:01 to go 3:01 to go. Let's step away for 30 seconds. Let's hear from Maverick Glass on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Do you feel that rush of adrenaline? That's the feeling of over 100 years of Poplar Bluff football excellence. Let's make some history.
And touchdown! All right, so here we go, Mules fans. The Mules defense here trying to hold up here. It is 2nd down and 19, 3:07 to go. Mules with 1 timeout left. Mules with 1 timeout left. West Plains with 1 timeout left. If all goes well, Mules should have a little bit of time left in the ball game, but they're going to have to make a stop. Is he going to throw? Oh, my goodness, he's going to throw it. It's incomplete, and that's like an extra timeout for the Mules.
Yeah, that's great.
And the coaching staff of West Plains not happy at all. That stops the clock for Poplar Bluff. That is a free timeout for the Mules. That's a gimme. And we were just talking during that last timeout, they were not going to air the ball out.
Yeah,
we thought they would run the football.
I just said there's no way they're going to put that ball in the air.
3:02. The Mules have got to get a stop here. This has got
to be, yeah.
3rd down and 19. They're going to run the football, and they are not going to get the first down. Mules take a timeout.
They lost maybe a yard.
Mules are going to have no timeouts, and we're going to have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Couple of players slow to get up here. Boy, Connor Stevens, he is an absolute beast. He gets up. Timeout called by the Mules. And they lose a yard on that.
And
You're
what
right.
do we got?
No timeouts remaining. 2:57 remaining. A Larry Hillis Dodge timeout.
And no timeouts.
No timeouts now. The bonus question real quickly. How many Mules have rushed for 3,000 yards in their career? John, my friend, you said 8. You're wrong. You are wrong, my friend. The bonus question, I'm trying to look and see if I've got any right answers yet. Believe it or not, I don't have any right answers on that question. Don't be cheating. Don't be cheating, Johnny boy. All right.
All right.
I showed you the answer. First correct answer, I'm going to give a free family feast to Pizza Inn. I can tell you this, it's not 3 or 5. That's been the most popular answer right now.
And apparently not 8.
And apparently not 8 either. John said 8. It's not 8. Jeff Anglin is here. Glad to have you alongside, Jeff.
All right, boys, let's make this count right here.
Mules got to get this done here. They're punting from their own end zone. It's a line drive kick. Just let it go.
Yeah, just let it go.
Don't touch it. Let it go. Oh, Carol Vickery Harris is the right answer, by the way.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, Carol was the first one. She said 4. Carol is the winner on that bonus question. It's 4. And if you can name me those 4 players, John will take you out to any meal you want.
2:47 left.
2:47.
No timeouts.
It's in Mules territory on the 47-yard line. All right, Mules fans, this is where the team needs you. First down and 10. They've got to go 53 yards. They're going to get rid of it. Incomplete on the pass. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10.
2:42.
So Carol Vickery Harris, I'll get a hold of you for that gift certificate.
And what were we playing for on that one?
That would be a free large family feast from Pizza Inn. By the way, those running backs were Zach Ferguson, Austin Tinsley, Mike Mawson, B. Gwynn. Over the middle, incomplete. Spencer Nunn was leveled as soon as the ball was going his way. 3rd down and 10. Come on, Mules fans.
A little surprised there wasn't a flag on that.
3rd down and 10. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. 28-21. Make sure and hit that share button. Our other big prize is up for grabs right now, too. We still need about 11 shares on that one. Edmondson's going to go to Dylan Hall. Hall is going to be out of bounds.
And got out of bounds.
Oh, they're saying no, he didn't.
No.
They're saying he's still in bounds. And I
we
believe
did get the first down, so that
it's
should stop the clock.
Yep, it's going to stop the clock, I believe. Dylan Hall with a huge catch.
Down.
It is a Subway first down all the way to the 43-yard line of West Plains.
What is it?
It's 2:26 and counting.
Okay.
Here we go. Still lots of time. Thank you so much, David. Lots of time. Going over to Colt Clifford. Got to get out of bounds if you can. Colt Clifford still on his feet.
He's still going.
He's still going.
He's still going.
He'll be out of bounds.
He'll
be out of bounds.
At about what, the 10?
No, maybe the 13.
12, 13.
Colt Clifford. Oh, my goodness. Colt Clifford. That is another Subway first down. This time the clock stops and he'll be at the 11-yard line. Now the Mules are in business.
2:08 left. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. All right, Mules fans. This is where you come up big. And now with 2:08 to go, you've got plenty of time. You can run the football, you can pass, you don't want to score too early. Mules are going to throw it. They're going to throw it. It's tipped again. It was tipped again in the end zone.
That could have been bad. It was another one of those high tips. Did your heart skip a beat?
It did.
Mine did.
It's like deja vu all over again. I think everybody's heart just sank for just a minute. Let's go, Mules. 2:03. 2nd down and 10. Kind of surprised a little bit they passed it on that one. I figured you may want to run it and see how far you can get inside.
But you know what? Their passing game is just too strong tonight.
It's been amazing.
It's really their go-to.
Here we go. 2nd down. Edmondson flushed outside the pocket on the run.
He's got him open. He's got it. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Dylan Hall! What a touchdown!
Oh. What a play, what a pass.
His first touchdown of the season.
Well, that's the one to make right there.
That is the one to make. He was wide open. We are an extra point away from
was
tying.
Awesome.
Do you go for 2 on this?
I'm just sitting here thinking they got to go for 2, don't they?
No,
what do you think?
I think you go for the extra point. Let's see those booms, everybody. This one's big. Big extra point coming. It's a wobbly one. It's in.
Barely.
It is an extra point. We are tied at 28. Oh, what a ball game, Mules fans. What a ball game. Dylan Hall, big time catch. Big time score.
$1:57 left on the clock, and there's just.
I guess there's one thing left to say, Tim. John, let's pack it up and beat the crowd out of here, boys. We're not going anywhere. This is a fun night. And
wow.
Before we go any farther, for all of you watching, this is because of you, the community, with your strong support, our amazing sponsors, and honestly, it's because of you, John Rice. We appreciate you for what you've done because you've been a pillar to Mule Sports for a long time, and this was your vision, along with me and Tim, to make this a phenomenon. And now it is,
well,
and we owe you a lot of thank yous.
I appreciate that, but I will say, I always say it, you two are the core of this, and I'm just so proud of you.
Tonight's a special night, my friend.
It is.
It is. 28-28. This has been a fun ball game. Win or lose, what a game tonight.
This is one that these guys will be talking about for a long time.
Juliana Gamble just said, I was just saying throw it to Dylan. They listened to you.
Yeah.
What a pass to Dylan Hall. Here we go now.
Knuckle.
It's a short kick. It goes right behind him. It's picked up by West Plains, still on his feet.
He's still on his feet.
He is a big guy to bring down. 1:50 remaining. Here we go. Mules have no timeouts. West Plains has 1 timeout.
Was that Isaiah Jones that had the ball on that return?
No, that was for you're talking yeah, I'm sorry, yes. Isaiah Jones. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that kid's just hard to bring down.
1st and 10, 33-yard line. Mules defense has got to be sharp here. First pass is incomplete. It was intended for Ethan Miller. It is 2nd down and 10. 1:46 remains in the ball game. West Plains 1 timeout left. Mules are out of timeouts.
Well, I'll tell you what. After this game, neither team has anything that they have to apologize about.
No.
They have both played phenomenally tonight.
We kind of had a feeling this game was going to be close.
Yeah.
It's lived up to the hype.
It absolutely has.
Back to throw is Jones. He rocks it in there at the first down marker. He may be a yard shy, maybe. It's a great catch by Jacob Moore.
They're going to mark him about 2 yards short.
Is it 2 yards?
Yeah.
Yep. Out to the 41. 8-yard gain. 3rd down and 2. 1:27. Tick, 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 tick.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Mules defense bringing the house on this one. Jones keeps it. He's got a 1st down.
He easily has a 1st down.
Connor Stevens was not letting go of the quarterback. He was going to bring him down. It is a 1st down. Isaiah Jones
made about 6 yards on that.
He did, all the way out to the 47-yard line. It is intense. 1:07 to go. Now they're going to throw to the outside. Miller stays in bounds. He doesn't get out of bounds.
But he made an extra 3 or 4 yards.
Even the fans in front of us are saying, come on, we got to go. They see the clock like we do. 51 seconds down to the Mules side of the football field. 2nd down and about 5.
40 seconds.
Or 2nd and 4, rather. Now they're going to go to the outside, trying to get out of bounds, and he does.
He did.
That was a smart play by Taylor to get out of bounds.
He was close to the 1st down, but
34 seconds now. Boy, the Mules defense, they're wore out. The West Plains defense, they're wore out. It's 4th quarter, 28-28. This is who wins ball games right here.
3rd and 2.
You win it in the trenches. We have not given that away yet, Stacy. We're working on it. We're going to see this game through before we give away that gift card.
34 seconds.
If you haven't hit that share button, hit it for us. Let's get those numbers up. 3rd down. Jones back to throw. Here comes Bryce Dobbs. He throws it on the run. Incomplete. Boy, great job by Bryce Dobbs. Bryce Dobbs created pressure and then walked over to help the quarterback up, and the receivers didn't know where the ball was.
Had he not done that, that would have been a touchdown because he had a man wide open.
And now it's 4th down and 2. Now it's 4th and 2. If you don't convert this, you give the Mules a little bit of time to score.
Right.
Not much, but a little bit.
But a player.
This is the game right here. 4th down. Jones drops it, picks it up.
He's
got a 1st down.
He gets the 1st down.
Boy, he dropped it, picked it right back up, and got a 1st down. That's huge.
22 seconds.
22 seconds, all the way down to the 38-yard line. Boy, this has been a fun game. This is intense here tonight. Jones again. He's going toward the end zone.
Yeah, he is. He's going long.
He's going to air it out. Oh, interception!
Interception!
Xavier Jones with a game-saving interception.
Awesome. Holy cow, what a catch.
Xavier Jones, number 11, goes up.
Oh, my gosh.
He goes up over Jackson Taylor and makes the interception.
What a catch.
And now if I'm Jay Edmondson on the 10-yard line, no timeouts for West Plains, what I would do is take a knee and go to overtime.
Absolutely.
That's what I want to do.
I think you got to.
Oh, my goodness.
That deep, if you have anything that goes wrong, you're giving the game away.
Whitney says, what a game. You better believe it.
Holy cow, what a catch.
9 seconds left. Let's just take a knee and go to overtime.
Yeah, you got to.
What a great play by the Mules defense. The Mules defense, wow. Coming up, we've got almost 200 watching. There it is.
There it is, yeah.
Woo, we're going to overtime, baby. All right, let's take a 30-second break, and we'll come back. Don't go anywhere. What a fun night tonight. Mules and the Zizzers all tied up. Let's hear from Baldwin Toyota on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Baldwin Toyota presents the benefits of owning a Toyota. Fuel efficiency. Toyota pioneered hybrid technology combining gasoline and electric power for optimal fuel economy. Reliability. Toyota vehicles are known for their durability and longevity, reducing the risk of costly repairs. A strong resale value. Toyota owners are more likely to fetch a higher price compared to similar models from other brands. Experience these benefits and more firsthand at Baldwin Toyota.
Well, we are back here as we get ready for some free football. And I tell you what, the fans here in front of us here from West Plains, they've been so kind all night long. It's nice to have fans that they're not
respectful.
They're not mad when we score. We're not mad when they score. It is really awesome that these fans in front of us are that respectful. Matt Wilkerson is tuning in from MoDOT. He said, beautiful interception. Love that instant replay. And that's something that we always wanted to do before you retired, was get the instant replay. It's just we're a two-man team, but here we are tonight, and he's had that instant replay going all night long.
He has, and it's such a great addition.
Penny Hudson says, this is Mules football tonight. You better believe it.
All the boys are on overtime now.
All right, so we're going to do the same thing all over again. We had an overtime game last season at Cape Central. Mules come out on top there.
Yeah, let's hope they repeat that tonight.
And basically, we're doing the same thing over again. We're going to walk it over. Timeouts don't really mean much. Each team will eventually have the ball.
Right.
And we'll get some of the same captains coming out. I'm seeing the Mules on the other side. Connor Stevens is going to walk out with Coach Manning for the Mules. Connor Stevens, look at the way he stands. He wears number 8. He is a beast.
He is a beast.
He is an absolute beast.
He looks like a professional wrestler.
I was going to say the same thing. Joseph Carpenter says one sentence, and I will agree. Tim is the man. You betcha. He is phenomenal.
Amazing what one man can do that normally it's a team of 4 or 5 people.
I've seen media companies that have literally 4 to 5 camera guys.
Right.
I've got one who's the best in the business.
Yeah, absolutely.
Paula Webb's been watching, waiting for the interception all night. She loves it. Thank you, Miss Paula. Glad to have you alongside. So if the Mules, I know what Coach Manning's going to want. Here we go. Believe West Plains will have the ball first.
Yep.
Yes, they will. And that's what the Mules wanted. Mules defense, or Mules offense. And once again, good sportsmanship there by the Mules, initiated by Connor Stevens. He wants to make sure that, tell you what, our boy's so respectful. I like to see that. I really do.
Yeah, I do too. The sportsmanship's just amazing.
I wonder if Grandma Jackie is still hanging on with us right now at 9:45 at night.
I don't know if she is, but I guarantee you she's out of snacks.
I bet you she's out of snacks indeed. Paula Webb, she's been up on the hill watching with binoculars, she says. That's awesome. So now we move to the 25-yard line. That's where we will go. So now it's on the 25-yard line.
I mean, both teams have had really a lot of success with their passing games.
Yeah, they have.
And so I got to believe that's what you're going to see here.
Let's talk about the passing game. Isaiah Jones, 16 of 28, 164, 2 touchdowns. Jay Edmondson, 24 of 41.
Yeah.
353.
350, yeah.
3 touchdowns, a couple of interceptions. Here we go. Overtime number 1. Wilson drives inside, and he's going to get about 5 or 6 yards on the carry. So Bryce Dobbs all the way down to just inside the 20-yard line. So just inside the 20-yard line to about the 19. Once again, here comes the quarterback, and he's going to have a first down.
He's going to have
some. He is going to be inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
That was a massive run by the quarterback, and he is inside the 10. We've got a Mules player down, and that one is Spencer Nunn. He just gets up. He's able to get up. The training staff quickly out to check on him. And they're going to go ahead and come out and check on him from Ozark Total Healthcare.
It's like maybe his right arm's hurt,
I'm thinking
or shoulder.
That's what it looks like. They're going to say 5-yard line is where they'll set up shop. It's 1st and goal now on the 5. That's one thing about our Mules players. We've had some banged up injuries, but man, these kids, they have played through the pain all season long. Mules can hold on to somehow find a win here tonight. This is a big win for our program.
Huge. Yeah, I just I hope they can hang on here.
Great game tonight. Nearly 400 devices watching tonight. High school football on a Friday night.
Not counting the
people. Just devices. 1st and goal. The ball is loose. It's still loose.
Oh,
Jones.
That's a lucky break.
That's a heads-up play by the quarterback to just fall
Smartest
on top
thing
of
he could do, yeah.
Yes, it is. This young man, his IQ in football is so high, and he had that on display right there. Didn't even lose really much on the way of the play either.
No, he made it back to the original.
He did.
Line of scrimmage, so
that ball
good job.
Came loose, and I mean, he just lunged forward and didn't let any mule near it.
And that could have very easily squibbed out and gone into the pile, you know.
David Carroll says their quarterback is a creature. Yes, he is. We're going to get a timeout called by West Plains. West Plains using a timeout. They're using their only timeout here in overtime. Mules have a timeout as well. We're going to keep it here. There is our trivia question. All right, it's time to give away this gift card. We're going to pick. Poplar Bluff and West Plains have split the previous 10 meetings between 2004 and 2009, where the schools were in the same district. How many wins did the Mules have during those 6 seasons? Was it 1, 2, 3, or 4? Are you ready to give away? We'll wait for just a moment. Final answers right now. Also, final chance to share as well. We're going to give you the answer. We're going to give you the gift card, or give the gift card away following this drive by West Plains. If you've not shared, go ahead and hit that share button tonight. It is 2nd down and goal. They give it to Wilson.
They got him behind.
And
that's an awesome play.
Chase O'Neal.
Fantastic play.
With a big stop. Number 58.
Great defense.
Trent Anders, number 70, giving him the big high five. Tonight will break the tie. Yes, it will, Miss Whitney.
And again, Wilson doesn't get stopped that often.
No, he doesn't.
Especially not in the backfield.
Not in the backfield. He lost 2 yards. 3rd and goal. Big play right now on 3rd down. They're going to be a quarterback keeper.
Pass, and
it's
a touchdown.
A touchdown. Jacob Moore gets it in the end zone. It is a 7-yard touchdown. Each team will possess the ball.
You know they had to go back to their passing.
Oh, sure.
They just weren't moving it
It's
with the run.
worked all night. There is that Barker's Towing and auto repair replay. Good job by Colt Clifford there in the end zone.
Great call.
And now the extra point by Chase Larson. He is 4 out of 4 on the night. This to make it 5 of 5, and he does.
He makes it look easy.
Yes, he does. It is now a 35-28 ball game. Mules fans, can the Mules score again? That is the question. Can the Mules come back? Can the Mules come back? All right, Tim, if you don't mind, let's get ready and put the answer on the screen. John, if you don't mind, how many wins did the Mules have during those 6 seasons between 2004 and 2009?
1.
Do you know what year it was before we put the answer on?
2009.
Yeah, because the answer's right here. The answer is 1 at 2009 at West Plains. Lisa Reynolds.
I looked at your sheet.
I know you did. Lisa Reynolds is the winner tonight of the gift card of $250.
All right, Mules. Come on, Mules. Come on.
So now Edmondson trying to escape trouble.
And he does.
Gets out. He goes toward the end zone.
Yes!
He's got a man.
That is amazing.
Colt Clifford.
Holy cow.
He does it again.
He was almost sacked for a loss and made a phenomenal throw. That was just amazing.
Colt Clifford does it again. What a pass by Jay Edmondson to don't want to say a wide open Colt Clifford, but a 20-yard pickup with a wide open Colt Clifford.
His passing game is so strong tonight. It's just,
wow.
It's just amazing.
Edmondson now, 1st and goal on the 5. Gonna pass it again. They get it. They get it to Colt again, but he's gonna go backwards.
He slipped.
He slipped on the turf, and now he's gonna go back to about the 8, maybe 9-yard line.
It just gives us more room to get in the end zone.
They're gonna lose 4 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now from the 9.
Come on, boys.
So Lisa Reynolds picks up the gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Congratulations, Lisa.
2nd down and goal to go. What a game tonight. Well over 200 watching us on Facebook and YouTube. Mules going toward the end zone again. They've got
there it is. There it is. Did he get in?
Did he get in? I can't see. No, he's out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Oh, I think he got one.
He got not even a foot down.
Not even a foot down. I think his foot that he got down was out, on the line or outside.
Yeah, it was great effort there by the Mules. Logan Slack could not come down with it. 3rd down and goal on the 9-yard line. Let's go, Mules. You can hear the fans over here on the West Plains side. They are happy as can be right now. It is 3rd and goal from the 9. Edmondson, low snap. Here comes West Plains. He's going toward the end zone.
Oh, he knocked it down.
He knocked it down. And now this is your ball game.
One play.
One play. The Mules had it 1st and goal on the 5. They went backwards 4 yards, and they've dropped it 2 straight times. Good defense by West Plains.
Yeah, that was a really, really good defensive play right there.
It all comes down to this. Either the Mules score the touchdown or West Plains will win the game. It's that simple. Jay Edmondson coming back in. Mules do have a timeout. They want to use it, and they might use it right here. I can't say that I blame them. They will use their final timeout. Wow, what a ball game tonight. We're not going to go to a commercial break. we're going to stay right here as the Mules. All I can say is for Poplar Bluff, at least we're not traveling tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
We have been on those kind of games where we are traveling and it takes us a long time to get back home. What a crowd tonight watching on Facebook, watching on YouTube. Final play. What do? Obviously, you're anticipating a pass play.
That's it, but their passing game has been so strong tonight. I just feel like they're going to come back to that. Maybe not, though.
They've got to go 9 yards, barring a penalty. Let's go, folks. Here we go. This is your ball game right now. 4th and goal. You got to go 9 yards. Edmondson to the end zone. It is
caught.
Oh, it's incomplete.
Oh.
The Mules could not hang on. Clifford had it for a moment. Clifford had it in the end zone, and he dropped it. Great
a game, though. What a game.
What a game. I know that the Mules fans are going to be disappointed, but what a ball game.
These boys played
teams.
Their hearts out. I mean,
wow.
Both teams.
I'm watching the replay here, and oh my goodness, he just could not hold on to it. What a great job.
I thought he caught it. I really did.
Great defensive effort by West Plains. Sportsmanship by both teams. And I know the Mules are going to leave out of here disappointed, but man, they've got nothing to hang their heads about.
I don't think so either.
My goodness, what a ball game.
I think West Plains came ready to play, and they brought their A game, and so did the Mules.
So did the Mules as well. It was a great effort by both teams. Mules coming up just a little bit shy tonight. It was a great ball game all the way around. We're going to have highlights and totals coming up. Dexter beats Kennett tonight. Dexter remains undefeated. Cape Central beat Farmington. Sykeston, or I should say Jackson rather, beat Sykeston. And now West Plains has beat Poplar Bluff tonight in overtime at 35-28. We have a lot to unpack, a lot to break down. We'll come back. We'll take about a 3-minute break. We'll come back with our post game. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Attention farmers. Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire is running a farm special on tractor tires until the end of the year. Yes, you heard that correctly. Until the end of the year, Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire carries all the big names you know and trust. They also offer all sizes. No matter what size tractor you have, they can get you taken care of. For all of your tractor tire needs, call Kevin's Auto Repair and Tire at 573-840-5053 and ask for Shannon Bradley. That's 573-840-5053.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents. We're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
Poplar Bluff Monument Works is dedicated to care, compassion, and community. For more than 50 years and passed down through generations, Poplar Bluff Monument Works has been an important piece of our community, standing with us in our most difficult moments while we grieve the loss of a loved one. Poplar Bluff Monument Works is there to guide you through the entire process. From vision and design concepts to the expertly etched stone monument that beautifully reflects your loved one's life. Poplar Bluff Monument Works, memories carved in stone.
All right, so we are back here as we have our post-game report now, and joining us is Coach Austin Jefferson. First and foremost, Coach, I know that this is not the way that we wanted this night to end. But let me just first and be the first one to tell you, our boys, they worked their butts off all night long, and they never gave up. And this West Plains team, they are the real deal. The fact that we went toe-to-toe shows us how much we've improved from week 1 to week 7.
And that's what this is all about, is just improvement with the guys. Each and every single week, you can learn from a loss just like you can learn from a win. And even though last week, we ended up getting the win, we weren't satisfied with where we were at. And we made improvements all week to perform just at the level that we know that we can perform at. And the guys did that right out of the gate tonight. And my wide receivers, I just can't say enough about how they played tonight. They just made plays when they needed to. Defense made stops when they needed to. Unfortunately, it didn't end the way we wanted to, but I know that we're going to bounce back from this and be ready for next week.
Couple of guys I want to mention, first and foremost, 5'8" center fielder, our cornerback, our wide receiver, Dylan Hall. This kid, he's got the heart of a champion. Here's what I like about him. When he fumbles the ball, what does he do? He's got 2 options. He sulks, nope, not his mentality.
Right.
Or he comes back the next play, and he's scrambling, making the quarterback shuffle, and throws nearly an interception.
And that's what we've talked about with these guys. Don't worry about what happened on the last play. You learn from it, and you move on to the next play. And guys are doing a good job of just keeping him up. And that's what this team is about. This is a team, a football team, unlike one that we haven't had here in years. They do a good job of keeping each other up. Even at the end there, nobody was bashing one or the other. It was a team loss. You can't point the finger at just one person. But Dylan Hall, man, he's just one. He's got me. He's got me. And he's one that said, Coach, I'm going to make a play. I know I messed up, but I'm going to get it back for you. And he indeed did that on both sides of the ball. So I can't say enough about him or the rest of the guys tonight.
Here's what I saw tonight from up here, and I'm so proud to say this, and I know the coaches are going to be happy to hear this. I can't tell you how many times I saw Bryce Dobbs after making a big play on the quarterback. Spencer Nunn, Connor Stevens, and those guys. Andre Aguilar making a big tackle. When they make a tackle, what do? They put their arm out, and they help up the other opponent to get up. That is sportsmanship at the highest level, and you could tell these kids are being coached to be great men following high school.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about here at the end of the day. Hats off to West Plains.
They were a good football team, Coach.
They were a good football team. It was a nice, evenly well matched up game tonight. And whether people know it or not, we were going into this weekend's game with a lot of injuries. A lot of those injuries came from guys who were making plays tonight, and they were just, kind of a game time.
We saw Spencer Nunn several times. He played through some stuff tonight.
Absolutely. They were, going in on a game time decision with a few of them, but they found a way because they just won it. They won it, and it's going to hurt, absolutely, and it should because they care. They care. They go through the grind of the season dating all the way back to June for nights like this, and when they don't go our way, the easy thing to do is fold, but they find ways, to get through it as a team, whatever it takes, however long it takes, and they do it for each other. We're all out here grinding and trying to get better, and they getting better each and every single week. So hats off to them, and I'm although we lost the game, I'm so proud of how they played tonight. They played 4 quarters of the game and then some. We told them pregame, whatever it takes, it's ours for the taking, and whatever they dish out at us, we got to be able to take it and just sustain the game, and that's what they did.
Edmondson took some big hits here tonight, Coach, but still threw for 369 yards. He tied 4th place all-time in Mules passing career history. I mean, this kid can get it done with his legs and get it done with his arm. He takes naysayers and makes believers out of them, and his attitude is top-notch.
Absolutely. He's a playmaker, definitely, no doubt. He's top-notch and did a good job of finding those receivers when he was rolling out, getting into trouble, and they did a good job rerouting and finding the space they needed to do to get the ball on the broken play, and they did a good job all across the board all night long, and I just can't really say enough about that. Hunter Clifford had a good night tonight. Derek Burton with his injuries that
he was
been
injured.
having.
He was supposed to be here tonight, from what we were told.
But he said he's going to give it a go, and he indeed did early in the stretch.
He was impactful.
Absolutely. So it's guys that really want it are going to do whatever they have to do to get what they want. You know, it's an old saying I hear from a fellow friend of mine: "Do what you have to do so you can do what you want to." So they indeed did that tonight, and they're not going to just pout about this. They're going to do what they have to get this thing rolling in the right direction.
You talked about Hunter Clifford tonight. 10 catches, 166 yards. Final play of the ball game, just out of his fingertips. What did you guys tell him following the game? Because I know he was upset with himself, but nothing he can do on that.
No, just to try to make a play and just tell him to keep his head up. You know, that's the easiest thing to say. But he's got a good group of guys to rally around him and just say, hey, you did your thing tonight, and we probably wouldn't be in that position without him and several others. So for us to even be in that late of the game, you just can't say enough about everybody. And one group I want to emphasize enough love to is that offensive line, because they make they make the backs, they make the receivers look great, and they don't get enough credit. Jay, he took some blows tonight, but not as much. And that's because they're doing their job up front to make sure they're giving the protection and the time to make those guys like Hunter make plays. So hats off to them.
I thought Kyler Wilson and Chase O'Neal, Coach, had a great ball game up front all night long.
They did. Chase went down for a blow, but he just like everybody else, he bounced back.
Did.
And that's what we do. When one goes down, they do what they have to get back up because they know what it takes. It takes what it takes. And when the going gets tough, you just got to get tougher. And they got tough when they needed to, and just can't say enough about the toughness.
Absolutely. So now we turn our attention now to the next opponent, and that's going to be Kennett coming up next week on the road. Right. Final home game tonight. Kennett gets blown out 53-0 against Dexter. They're winless. The Mules don't want to have a letdown going down to Kennett. So what will we do between now and Thursday night to prepare for the Kennett Indians?
We got to get better. We got to be healthy, of course. We got to get better. Learn from the things that didn't go right tonight. Don't take them lightly. I know, you mentioned that they're winless. We're not taking them lightly, and we got to do what it takes to get this thing rolling. One could say that we may have took last week's team, Sykeston, a bit lightly and only won by 1 point, but we can't go into that to the game with that mindset. We just got to go in as the underdogs, because in my mind I believe we are. So we just got to go out and just make sure we're executing all across the board on special teams, on defense, offense, if we want to move this thing in the right direction.
What was amazing tonight, from sitting where I'm sitting, this is one of the better ball games I've been a part of. We came up on the losing side, but man, it was about the fan involvement. We had, you can't tell with eyeballs, you can tell by devices.
Right.
We had well over 400 devices tuned in to watch this game. And I don't know where he went, but the guy that was sitting here beside me tonight was John Rice.
Okay.
That's our former general manager. He's a big pillar as to why we get to stream these ball games. Right. He believed in the product. But, man, tonight, on a night like this, it all paid off.
Oh, no, it's a great night.
It speaks for itself.
It's a great night for football, and it was a great game. It was a great game, and could have went either way. And we just appreciate all the support all season long from everybody who tunes in online, who comes out here. We know it's our last home game of the season, but I know that we'll have a crowd traveling with us next week to continue to support us because we don't get worse from here. We learn, we build, we get better, and we just keep grinding, and that's what this team is about, and that's what we're going to do.
519 comments tonight on Facebook, 93 shares so far, almost 7,000 views already, and we're still on the air. And I tell you, this team is – I mean, the community is falling in love with this team. That's all there is to it.
Absolutely, and you just hit the hammer on the nail there with the word team. It's all about the team. Together everyone achieves more is what I know team stands for, and that's what we try to stand for, because it's just not one person. We can have our guys that stand out, but they stand out because of what the other person does that may not get the shine or recognition. So it takes everybody, whether it's the players, it's the coaches, it's the managers, it's the parents. It's a grind with this thing we do, and dates all the way back to June, and here we are closing in at the end of October, and guys are still going, and it's because they just love it, and they just want nothing but the support from the crowd and their families and friends in the community. And once we keep having that, they're going to keep giving everything they got, and that's what it's all about.
Cape Central steamrolls at Farmington tonight. Jackson beats Sykeston. I tell you what, last question. I'm still not convinced. You can't make me believe otherwise. Come week 10, our Mules team, that maroon and white team we saw tonight, that's a dangerous team come playoff time.
It is a dangerous team.
I don't want to face them.
No, it's a dangerous team. And, one may look at the record and say otherwise, but we don't look at that. We just look at the guys who are out here busting their butts every single day to get better, to overwrite that wrong of what's been happening the past few weeks. But you know what? That's the great thing about practice. That's the great thing about film. And guys just want it. They want it, and they'll do whatever it takes, however long it takes. Because we do get better from this, not just as football players, but as men. When the going gets tough, it's easy to just fold and quit, but you find ways to get through that stuff because it only makes you better in the long run, and that's what we're going to do moving forward.
Can I just say on a funny note, following the time in the regular time before overtime, as time expired, I was watching Connor Stevens on the far side as he was about to walk out to midfield. He looks like a wrestler about to come out for battle. I just want to say, I don't want to face him head on.
He's a fan.
He's a beast.
He's a beast. He's a fan, and he's one of the captains of the team. So he does a good job of keeping everybody uplifted and upbeat. And we're happy to have him. And he's been sustaining some injuries, but he goes out there, he gives it everything he got until he just physically can't anymore. So we're happy to have him out here.
Well, Coach, I appreciate the opportunity. It means a lot to me that you come over, whether we win, whether we lose. Absolutely. I like to give our team a lot of kudos. There's a lot of talent out there. I'm telling you, hang in there. Our best football is yet to come.
Absolutely. We just keep hope and praying that everybody just knows that we're going to continue to do our thing and just hope that they continue to come out and support this team. And the best is yet to come for Poplar Bluff. So.
Absolutely. And do me a favor, when you see Hunter Clifford, tell him great ball game. When he gets through this week, tell him that courtesy of John Rice, he wants to race him 100 yards. Not me, to say John Rice.
I
tell you what, thank you, my friend, for coming up here. Appreciate you as always. God bless you. We'll see you next Friday night down in Kennett.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate
it. You betcha. Austin Jefferson, one of our assistant coaches, joining us live on the postgame. Mules coming up a little bit short tonight, 35-28 in overtime. But let me tell you, this Mules team, they are the real deal. They played their guts out tonight. And it shows. We'll get John Rice back in here tonight as we close out this ball game. And also, let's go over the final stats on the night as the Mules coming up a little bit short tonight. They go 35-28 was the final score. And I'll tell you what, John, what a ball game tonight. So glad you were a part of it. We talked about this. Doesn't matter who won this game because, honestly, these two teams both deserved to win, and it came down, we thought it would, to the very last play.
Yeah, nobody should hang their head tonight after this game. This was great entertainment. One of the best high school football games, one of the best football games I've seen in a long time. Just both teams played their hearts out. The quarterbacks had phenomenal nights.
Oh, my goodness.
But so did so many other players. I mean, it just was a great game.
It really was, and, it came down to overtime. The Mules got what they wanted. They wanted their defense out there first, and tell you what, Isaiah Jones put his head down and ran right through the defense, and the Mules, they had their opportunities. First and goal on the 5. They lost 4 yards on second and goal. They had 2 plays to go 9 yards. And they came up, inches of possibly tying this football game.
Yeah, it was so. It's like you said, it came down to that last play. It could have gone either way, and it just didn't, go their way. But I'll tell you, you and I were talking about this all the way through the game, but the sportsmanship on both teams, for both teams, was a wonderful thing to watch.
You don't see that all the time.
Hey, listen, these coaches are doing a great job with these young men. They're teaching them the right way to compete in sports, and it's refreshing to see it.
The difference tonight was the run game tonight. West Plains, 147 yards, Mules, 58. But flip that on the passing side, West Plains, 171. The Mules, 369.
Yeah, it's a big number on the passing for the Mules, and you just Edmondson just
I know he had those 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
One of those was not his fault. It hit him in the chest and bounced up about 20 feet.
20 feet.
Usually, that's always a bad sign.
Yeah, it was like waiting on a punt to come down. I mean, it had some hang time, and it was just an unfortunate bounce, and that didn't go for the Mules.
I told Coach, I think come week 10, this is a very dangerous football team, the one that's wearing the maroon and white. And if I'm if I'm Cape, if I'm Farmington, I don't want to see this team again come week 10.
I got to agree because it's like you say, they are dangerous, and it's just a matter of when the ball bounces your way, it bounces your way. And these guys showed tonight they're capable of beating a very good team. It just didn't happen.
It was talked about a lot over this last few days that we won by 1 at Sykeston. It was talked about, West Plains is going to beat us by 30. That never prevailed. Even when the game started, they were within our reach. We would take the lead. Yep. I mean, I knew tonight was going to be special, and we'd come about maybe 6 inches from making it even better.
It was really tit for tat. I mean, every time they scored, we'd score.
Absolutely.
And it was just a great game to watch. I loved it.
Absolutely.
It was wonderful.
So glad that you were able to be a part of it. And I'll say it again, appreciate the love and support you have put into this. And, Tim and I, every venue we go to, we always keep you in mind. And it never goes unsaid how much vision that you had by giving us this freedom. And our community, man, you saw it tonight in full force.
Oh, yeah.
They supported 100% along with our sponsors.
Well, thank you for having me. I mean, this was really special, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, to have worked together for, probably over 20 years
old.
Yeah, 20 years. So I mean, and to have never done this, I think now, and I think, well, gosh, why didn't I do this before? But maybe there was a reason I didn't, but I'm sure glad I did this.
Just made us better because of it. It made us better, and I'm glad that we were able to partner up on this. And I hope that in the future you'll want to sit sometimes and sit in this booth and call some high school football.
Yeah.
Maybe, who knows, down the road, maybe checkers are in order, or ping pong or pickleball for that matter.
Yes, a pickleball.
Well, I tell you what, John, it's been my honor to have you on the program, my friend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We love you, and we look forward to seeing you very soon.
All right.
John Rice,
great.
He's always going to be my boss. I'll always call him boss no matter if he likes it or not. Mules tonight fall 35-28 in overtime. Let's say thank you again to our sponsors, and then we'll get off the air and we'll throw it back into regular programming. Want to say thank you again to First Midwest Bank, Kevin's Auto Repair, PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by Russians Towing, Ozark Legacy Partners Insurance, Mossy Oak Properties, Poplar Bluff Monument Works, and being brought to you by Village Express, Pizza Inn, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Country Road Market, Subway, Christian Automotive and Tire, Eye Care Specialist, Larry Hillis Dodge, Air Solutions, Edmondson and Holt Attorneys at Law, Maverick Glass, Senator Jason Bean, and Ozark Total Healthcare, our Mule sponsors for the 2024-25 season. Also want to say thank you again to our Chief Engineer, P.J. Johnson. He is our Chief Engineer, our General Manager, Sales Manager, Chereska Stockton, all of our sales crew. They include Ani Henson, Jessica Wrinkle, Courtney Snyder, and Nikki Leonard, or Nikki Paget as well. And, of course, want to say thank you again to Tim Hicks, our camera guy, our retired General Manager, always going to be our boss, John Rice. I'm Frankie Castillo. We're saying so long tonight from Poplar Bluff. Mules fall 35-28 in overtime. The Mules now go to 2-5 on the season. West Plains, they go back to 1 game above 500. They are 4-3. Our next broadcast coming up next Friday, 6:20 pregame in Kennett. Kickoff at 7. We'll be live on the radio as well as Facebook and YouTube. So long. Have a great weekend. God bless you. We'll see you back here next week for more exciting action of Poplar Bluff Mules football. Thanks again for listening. You've been watching and listening to Mules Football Live exclusively on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.